principals, sponsors, specially invited guests, teachers, officials, athletes, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to the finals of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships 2024. I am your Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Gilbert Carmichael. We begin this morning with our march past. Our march past will be led by the number 6 Cadet Company. We begin with the Alexandra School. Guys. The Alexandra School is accompanied by their principal, Mr. David McCarthy. The next school on parade, the Alene School, and they're accompanied by their principal, Mr. Stephen Scott. The next school on parade, Beyond the Box Education. The next school on parade, Christchurch Foundation School. Christchurch Foundation School is accompanied by the Deputy Principal, Miss Michelle Jilts. They are followed by Coleridge and Parish School and their principal, Miss Sonja Goodrich. The next school on parade, Combermere School. And they are accompanied by their principal, Miss Julia Beckles. Next, we have Darrell Jordan Secondary School and their principal, Mr. Ken Lane. The next school, Dighton Griffith Secondary School, and their principal accompanying them, Major Michael Boyce. They're followed by the Ellerslie School and their principal, Mrs. Andrea Batiste. Frederick Smith Secondary School, and they're accompanied by Major Lincoln Springer. We move to Grantley Adams Memorial Secondary School and their principal, Major Andrew Skate. Coming on to the parade square, we have Graydon Seeley Secondary School and their principal, Mrs. June Howard Gittins. Lester Vaughan School, Mrs. Suzette Holder. Parkinson Memorial Secondary School and their principal, Captain Adrian Ward. We move to Princess Margaret Secondary School and they're accompanied by their deputy principal, Mrs. Lynette Holder. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Queen's College and their principal, Mrs. Michelle Maxwell. Let us now welcome St. George Secondary School and their principal is Mr. Dennis Brown. We move to St. Leonard's Boys School and their principal is Mr. Peter Cox. Up next, we have the St. Michael's School and their principal, Miss Tanya Harden. Next on the parade square, the Lodge School and their principal, Mr. Robin Douglas. The next school, Young Explorers Barbados, and their principal is Miss Elizabeth Blackman. The next school joining us on the parade square, Harrison College, and their principal, Mrs. Kayleen Kelman Holder. Our final school to join us on the parade square, Springer Memorial and their principal, Mrs. Cheryl Gill. Up next, we're going to present our sponsors and their representatives. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and give a heartfelt thanks and a round of applause to our title sponsors, Dasani and Powerade. You will notice on the parade square we have a selection of our student volunteers. Let's put our hands together for them as well. Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships 2024 could not be possible without the help of good corporate citizens. So we say yet again thanks to our title sponsors, Dasani and Powerade. Other sponsors include Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, the Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados Limited, Signia Globe Financial, Webisco, Laboratory and Sports, the City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union Limited, the Royal Commonwealth Society, and Made It Against the Odds Foundation. The events at BSSAC this year, Hot 95.3 and the Barbados National Oil Company Limited sponsored the semifinals, the 100-meter series, Sol Barbados Limited, relays, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, the Under-13 Division, Laboratory and Sports, the Under-15 Division, Signia Globe Financial, the Under-17 Division, Digicel Barbados Limited, the Under-20 Division, Armstrong Agencies. We also have to express our gratitude to our media sponsors. Let's say thank you to Sports.bb, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Starcom Network, Nation Publishing Company, Inc., Barbados Today, and Loop News. Ladies and gentlemen, join me and stand for the National Anthem of Barbados. I'll invite you to remain standing, and we'll have Reverend Cheryl Trotman, the library assistant at the Dighton Griffith Secondary School, to lead us in prayer.
Good morning, everyone. Shall we bow our heads? Heavenly Father, this morning we deem it a pleasure and a privilege to come before you this morning. We want to thank you for your many blessings, oh God, your journey and mercies even to this place. And Father, as we go through this championship, I pray, Father, that you'll cover every athlete. Oh God, there will be no serious injuries. And as they compete against each other, they will do so with respect and fun. They will celebrate the highs and celebrate the lows. I pray, oh God, blessings on all the organizers, the sponsors, every PE coach, every teacher, all those who are playing a part, oh God, in this session this morning. I pray that you would take full control and that at the end of this championship, persons would have said that it was good to have been here for the difference that it has been this year. I commit everything that is to be done today and tomorrow into your capable hands. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen and amen.
Thank you so much to Reverend Trotman for invoking God's blessings. Ladies and gentlemen, you may be seated. At this time, we want to acknowledge our zone icons. In its recent format, the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships moved from a zonal competition to a semifinals and finals. These zones have carried the names of an athlete, a coach, and an administrator. Unfortunately, this year, we have had to alter our format because of circumstances beyond our control. However, the Management Committee of BSSAC wishes to acknowledge our zone icons. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and let us recognize Miss Esther Maynard. We also recognize Mr. Frank Blackman. We also recognize Mr. Shane Brathwaite. Miss Sade Williams has consented to be added to this list, and our zones going forward will be the Esther Maynard and Shane Brathwaite zone and the Frank Blackman and Sade Williams zone. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge these outstanding individuals with a round of applause. I now invite President of the Barbados Association of Principals of Public Secondary Schools, Mr. Stephen Jackman, who is also Principal of Christchurch Foundation School, to offer the official welcome.
Members of the Management Committee of BSSAC, principals, spectators, media, specially invited guests, sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Once again, I stand before you with the simple task of welcoming you to the 2024 Championship. Before I do that, I want to say thank you to the remarkable team of UE, who 6 weeks ago promised that this track would be available. I remember sitting with Dr. Aline and he said we're going to get it done. And therefore, I want to say to them this morning, a job well done, thank you. Without their efforts, I would not now be able to say to you, once again, the premier athletes in Barbados are going to perform for you. I hope that you will enjoy the spectacle, that at the end of the day, you will be pleased with the result. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 BSSAC Championship.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jackman. With us this morning is the brand manager of Barbados Bottling Company Limited, representing our title sponsor, Dasani Powerade, and to offer brief remarks, put your hands together and welcome Miss Shanice Brewster Charles.
Good morning, all. It is indeed an honor and a privilege to stand here today to welcome each of you to the climax of the 2024 Dasani Powerade BSSAC Series. The Barbados Bottling Company is no stranger to this highly anticipated event. We've lent our support in numerous ways over the last 5 decades. And today, we are proud to be title sponsors of this championship meet with our hydration brands Dasani and Powerade. A duo ideal for hydrating and recharging the talented athletes you will see here today, which will allow them to recover quickly and follow through with strong performances to the finish. Of course, with every BSSAC championship year after year, we come to throw our support behind the competing athletes. We come to support our schools, we come to support our alma maters, our friends and family members. But it would be remiss of me not to acknowledge and laud the relentless efforts of the BSSAC Organizing Committee for clearing hurdle after hurdle to stage this competition today. Much like our athletes, we have seen this small but mighty team exhibit resilience in the face of uncertainty, driven by their passion to provide this platform for our young people to truly showcase their skills, talents, tenacity, and love for track and field. And above all, they've showcased the utmost camaraderie and sportsmanship by banding together, being transparent to all sponsors, the media, and the public at large, and reassuring us every step of the way that they will be fighting tooth and nail to ensure that this event comes off. And here we are. They did just that. To the BSSAC Organizing Committee, thank you for your unwavering commitment to our nation's youth. And to all of you here, your presence, energy, and support means so much to these athletes. So let's rally behind them as they give their all in their various events over the next 2 days. With that being said, it is now time to pass the baton on to our young talent to finish what they've started months ago, and to deliver a competitive, nail-biting, and exciting finish to close the 2024 Dasani Powerade BSSAC Championship. I urge each and every one of you
They were not seeded yet, and I think it's strange
have fun,
because it's final, so
and
it should
stay
be seeded, right?
hydrated. Now, athletes,
Anybody
it's
else?
over to you. Let the games begin. Thank you.
We can do better than that. Those are our title sponsors, Dasani and Powerade. It is time for the competitor's oath. And to lead the competitor's oath today, we have a student of the St. Michael's School and the 2023 Victory Saludora, Sarema James.
Good morning. In the name of all the competitors, I promise that we shall take part in the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, in the spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sport and the honor of our teams. Thank you.
We now move to the official's oath, and I'm going to invite Miss Danielle Bullen, a BSSAC official, to lead the official's oath.
Good morning. In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate in the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you so much, Miss Danielle Bullen. Now, as you heard earlier, we are here because of lots of hard work, commitment, and dedication. And the BSSAC Organizing Committee would like to make some acknowledgments this morning. The work to complete this spanking new track has been done by local artisans and contractors, members of the university staff led by experts of Regupol from Germany. They worked tirelessly so as to ensure that we could be here today for the staging of the BSSAC finals. We invite the members of the team, if they're here, onto the track so that we can specially acknowledge and thank them for their service to the island. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for these outstanding individuals who would have made today possible. So our contractor, Grand Caribbean Project Inc., let's put our hands together. Our representative from Regupol of Germany. We also have head of In Place here at the university, Andrea Lewis, and Dr. Rudolph Allen. So to borrow a few words from our national anthem. You are truly craftsmen of our faith. Thank you. So I know those behind me are wondering when they will get the chance to get out the sun. I'll tell you, we just have a couple more minutes. So I'm going to ask you at this time to stand and join me for a moment of silence. So I'll ask you to stand, please. We're also going to ask the students in the stands to stand as well. At this time, we're going to have 2 minutes silence for two teachers who made significant contributions to BSAC and education, who sadly are not with us anymore. Miss Sandra Jilts and Miss Shakira Shuri. Rest in peace and rise in glory. You may be seated. So as Master of Ceremonies, I have one more official act, and that is to invite Miss Shanice Brewster Charles, Grand Manager of the Barbados Bottling Company Limited, representing our talent sponsors, Dasani and Powerade, to declare these games open.
Declare the games open.
Thank you so much to everyone involved in making today's proceedings possible. We stand by now for the beginning of these games. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure being your Master of Ceremonies. Good morning.
DB's live coverage of the Dasani Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships for 2024. I am Ian Webster, and alongside me today is Mr. Perry Barnett, and we are happy to bring you the coverage as it unfolds, the action, all that good stuff. Perry, it is the final day, well, not the final day of competition, but we've reached to the finals. This is the finals, and there's lots of good athletics action happening all over the place. Last night I had the opportunity to tune into some action from Jamaica, and you know, it was really interesting to watch their version of what we call BSAC.
Champs.
They call
Jamaican
it champs. And let me tell you, the times that I would have witnessed last night, Perry, let me tell you, I mean some of the most
phenomenal times.
yeah, and those athletes are extremely good. So we have action all over the place. We have action in Barbados. There's action in Jamaica, but I anticipate we'll see some more action maybe a little bit later on tonight. But we have good action here today at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we are going to have the finals of the Dasani Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. And of course, the meet is sponsored by Cooperators General Insurance. Of course, the title sponsor, that's where it should start, Perry. The title sponsor, Dasani and Powerade, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados Limited, Signia Globe Financial, Wabisco, Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and the Royal Commonwealth Society. Can you give us the sponsors for the stream, Perry?
I believe there would be Pirates Inn. We have Powerade, COB, Sagicor. All of those have come on board to help us to stream this live to you, our viewers. We also have to
Sagicor Bank.
Sagicor Bank, of course. We also have to Ian, we also let our viewers know that once again we are being joined by Sanea Yearwood, full former at Queen's College. She's going to be helping us out with her youthful voice today with the laying assignments and scores, etc. Welcome, Sanea. You're here at the finals. How was your first day on the stream?
It was good. I was nervous at first, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, so looking forward to having you work with us again today. What are you looking forward to seeing? What event that you're looking forward to seeing today?
I am looking forward to see the 1500s actually, because that's the only event that we did not see prior to today. So I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Yes, that's the unknown factor there, the 1500s, who will dominate those events this morning. And of course, the 1500 will be the first events on the track this morning. So once again, viewers, we want you to remember as well, viewership it gives rewards, and we have our prizes being given away on Friday. You have to remember you subscribe to our YouTube page, Facebook, Instagram. You like and share as well, and you have to be in it to win it. So you have to be here on the Friday to get the questions, so you can answer those questions. We have a staycation for 2, weekend staycation for 2 from Pirates Inn. We have bank accounts being given away as well. So lots of prizes and surprises for you guys. Just stay tuned to the stream and enjoy.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm looking forward to the 1500. Ashlyn Simmons, there we know what caliber she is and where she's at right now. So I'm looking to see how much faster she can go over the distance.
Absolutely. I'm actually here taking a look online at the Young Explorers Barbados. I understand that it's a school that caters to students who may, have some challenges and stuff. And I have a good friend. He told me that his son attends the school, and certainly I would want to give a shout out to him because they have been following the coverage as well. So shout outs to Young Explorers. It's good to see you participating in the championships, and we wish you well in the years ahead. And of course, we wish you well this year. We are happy to have you, and it's great to see the private institutions again, Perry, coming in to these championships and making their presence felt.
Yes, always good to see the private schools, and I must say, Explorers Barbados, they've done quite well. In the past we've had private schools coming in and taking a year or two before they can actually score a point. Explorers Barbados, I think they have points already under their belts, so that's a very good effort. Viewers are also reminded that there is you cannot pay at the door for BSSAC. You have to purchase your tickets from the box offices. And a little bit of bad news, it may be hard pressed for you to find tickets for tomorrow. But you can try your luck.
Well, so looks like we've sold out BSAC, Perry. That
Looks that way.
But it's good. The crowd here is building still. We've already seen the opening ceremony, the new kits for some schools. It's always a sea of color here. On the western side of the stadium, Perry, the adults are seated. They're really packed in here. On the eastern side, I anticipate that's where we'll see the majority of the students today.
Yes, and we have the bleachers as well, Ian, on the southern end, just south of the eastern stands in the corner. The tent is kind of blocking our view from
bleachers. Really?
But there are bleachers over there as well.
Bleachers?
Yes.
I guarantee you.
And then there are bleachers on the northern side as well. So
when you sit in that sun, I guarantee you will not be bleached. You probably burnt.
They have tents.
But
they have
not
coverage over there. The tents, I think BSAC has done a wonderful job trying to maximize the seating capacity here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Yes, there's still a long line of traffic coming up the hill, so we expect to see these stands filled to capacity shortly.
Yeah, so for those persons who are making their way down here, because some people may actually use their devices and run the YouTube through the Bluetooth in the car so that they can hear the commentary.
Of course.
The traffic down here is extremely difficult.
As we're going to try to aim to get the list of box offices. We can try to say if our technical crew can give us the list of box offices for BSAC so that our viewers who are interested in going and trying to purchase tickets can do that. So we're going to get that for you in a short order.
All right. We will get that for you, folks. But in terms of the action that we'll see on the track today, let me just let our viewers know how things are going to be unfolding here today. We're supposed to get started in another 4 minutes or so, just about 10 o'clock. We're going to start with the under-17 girls 1500 meter run. We'll have the 1500 in the under-17 and under-20 divisions. Then we'll turn our attention to the hurdle events. We'll have the 100 meter hurdles. Those, of course, will be for the girls under 17 and under 20. The 110 hurdles. Then we'll have the 200 and 300 meter hurdles following those sprint hurdle events. We get into the 400s just around 20 minutes after the hour of 12 or so. The under 17 and under 20 divisions, 400 meters. We should be looking at those just after 12. They will be followed by the 800 meters, the 100 meters, and then we're going to go into the 200 meters just around 2 o'clock. Interestingly enough, I should say. Yeah. So the 200 meter event should start just around 2. We'll have those events in the under 13 and under 15 divisions. Then we'll close out today with the 4x100 meters relay for the under 17 and under 20 divisions. All of these events you will see on track today, ladies and gentlemen, they are all finals. So points will be very important here today, and we will be bringing you the updates in the points as quickly as we get them. We will be letting you know and keeping you informed about how things are unfolding here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex.
Also, our viewers, we were made aware that we had a dropout of the video for the final 4x4. If you go on to our YouTube page, you can see that we have posted that relay in its entirety. So you can go on and look for it. 400 meters open boys 400 meter relay 4x4, and you will see it there. So again, we apologize for the loss of that video, but we've rectified it and it's there on the stream as well.
Yeah. So soon and very soon the action is going to get underway here.
No, someone is asking if school students can get in free. You know, everybody has to buy tickets. And I believe the students would have to purchase their tickets.
Schools would have been allocated a number of tickets.
Right. Seating space was limited to a number for school, and they had to purchase the tickets through the school. So only the adult tickets, I believe, and of course, children under the age of 10 were not permitted at BSSAC this year. So.
Okay. So
let's see if these 1,500 races are seated.
It won't be long now.
Introduce the athletes. 1,500 meters.
Let's see. So we start with the under 17 girls.
Okay, let's see if there was a point change between, because we would have missed some of the at least one of the events was not scored. Not that is going to factor into the tally rate, but no, we're going to go straight to the track for the 1,500s, and we're going to see if we can populate the finish line sheet for the first race. This is the under 17 girls.
That's a large field.
Yes, we have some 25
athletes
going. We're going to see how the officials at the finish line mitigate this one.
Yeah. Yeah, so Janelle Innes is the record holder in this event. Perry, she set that record in 1994. A time of 4 minutes, 45.68 seconds. The record for the under 17 girls 1,500 meters. And no sign yet of the athletes on the track, but we know that they'll be out soon. It's just about 2 minutes after 10 o'clock, but it's a large field here. 25 athletes
young ladies
going in this one. All right, so we're going to see the likes of St. George, Springer. I'm seeing here 2 athletes from St. George, Perry.
Yes, again, St. George has been making sure that they don't miss an event. And I must say kudos to the staff, the PE staff up there, making sure that they are getting athletes in every single event.
Yeah, so we're seeing in this one we can expect to see St. George, 2 from Springer. St. Michael's, the St. Michael's School has 2 in there as well. Very important points. Courage and Parry is going to be in there. The Ellerslie School, Graydon Seeley. I see St. Winifred School also in this one. Harrison College, the Alexandra School has 2 in there as well. So this is going to be very interesting. The Darrell Jordan School, they're also in the mix. So 25 young ladies. I know we are seeing them in our shot, Perry. So you can go ahead and introduce those young ladies for our viewers.
Sky Collins, Alexandra School. Uzena Armstrong, Princess Margaret Secondary. Sky Edghill Knapp, Carson College. Shamanda Bellman Murray, Alexandra School. Zaria Sobers, Darrell Jordan Secondary. Azaria Smith, the Ellerslie School. Adriana Scotwick, St. Winifred School. Destiny Howard, Graydon Seeley Secondary. Ayoka Martin, Christchurch Foundation. Eden Lane, Queen's College. Renicia Brooks, Parkinson Memorial. Jaya Simmons, Harrison College. Kenya Hines, Allen School. Ava Van Vacus, St. Michael's School. Terrence Sutherland, Combermere School. Venetia Stewart, Springer Memorial. Alexis Lashley, St. Michael's School. Zoe Thomas, Courage and Perry. Shakaya Kennedy, Combermere School. Janaya Cox, Dayton Griffith Secondary. Taja Bourne Boyce, the Lodge School. Sahara Fenty, the Ellerslie School. Shakira Kalman, St. George Secondary. Tabia Cox, Springer Memorial. And Misha Goodrich, St. George Secondary.
Well, there you have it.
Yes, a mouthful there. 25 athletes going in this under 17 girls 1500-meter run.
Indeed, and they're just about to get themselves underway here. 25 of them. First 8 places.
Now we see Sky Edgel mapping there from Harrison College.
Tell you that the first 8 places, I believe it is, Perry, that will be getting the points.
Yes, top 8 gets the
top
points.
8 get some points.
So
everybody's going to be looking to get in that top 8, especially the competition among the girls. Now we need to at some point go back and take a look at the points, because we probably will have some new viewers today who may very well be interested in knowing what the point standings are at the moment. So we'll give you that information, ladies and gentlemen. Just make sure you stay tuned. Make sure you stay tuned. They're off and running, Perry. Not
Yes.
a very fast pace by any stretch of the imagination, but
remember, it's a 1500,
Yep.
so we expect to see them thin out as they go around.
yes, certainly. But they're tightly bunched at the moment.
It looks like we don't have the full 25 unless they split the heats, unless they put them in the 2 heats and make it a time finals.
Well, that is possible as well.
That would add a new different dynamic to the whole thing.
Yes,
because
that is true. That is quite true, Perry. I am seeing there that looks like Stewart.
I'm seeing about
from
13
Springer Memorial.
athletes on the
She's
track
in
right now.
second. Let's take
The
look
athlete from Courage and Parry.
Courage and Parry. Courage and Parry is up front. That's Zoe Thomas.
Yes.
So she's trailing her is Renisha Stewart of Springer Memorial. Getting into the mix there is that Grandly Adam.
No, that's Izina Armstrong. I think she's wearing a skirt. Izina Armstrong. She's from Princess Margaret.
Okay.
And it's in St. Michael's School last year, sitting behind her in third. That is
a very tight bunch there for the second and third place. Springer Memorial occupied it for a bit. St. George occupied it for a bit. And as they turn to straighten up for yet another lap, I'm seeing in second place here, that looks like the Aline School. That's Springer Memorial in there as well. That's Renisha Stewart. So she sits in third. The Aline in second right now. That's Simmons. No, Hines. Kenya Hines. Kenya Hines of the Aline School. Currently sitting in second. But the leader continues to be Zoe Thomas of Courage and Parry.
she looks quite strong, Ian. A nice rhythm she has there, nice pace. Hasn't let off of the pace she's running. The same pace. As a matter of fact, the only thing that's changed is the length of her stride. She has extended her stride length. Legs still turning over at the same rate, but the stride length now has increased.
Yeah, and so she's opened up a decent lead here. The battle still continues to go on for second and third. I think hands have changed again in terms of places. No, they haven't. I'm seeing that the Aline School athlete, Hines, she's still in there. Combamere seems to be showing, currently sitting in third position. So Courage and Parry, the Aline School, Combamere, Springer Memorial.
You see a surge there from the young lady there in second. She's trying to catch up to the leader, Thomas.
Yeah.
And she's doing quite a good job. Thomas seems to have slowed some considerably.
So,
And
yes.
now it looks like she's going to be passing halfway through the bottom turn. That has just happened. So Thomas has relinquished her lead.
Yeah, that means that Hines has taken over as they head across the back stretch. I'm seeing in the distance, I believe that to be Jesse King encouraging his young charge. That's Renisha Stewart. So these points are important. Renisha Stewart actually now making her move.
Yes, but up front on the business end, this athlete is really motoring, trying to get the bib number. This is the Allen School, I believe.
Yes, that's Hines.
Kenya Hines.
Kenya Hines of the Allen School.
And she's going to try to sprint to the finish line. It's Hines.
Yep.
So a well-timed race from Kenya Hines as she crosses the time.
Yep, 5 minutes 11.
Yes, 5:11 is the flash time.
Yeah.
Springer Memorial now getting over the line.
That's Renisha Stewart. And Combermere
School runs into third.
And Zoe Thomas of Corrigan Parry. She's going to get in there for 4. She led for the majority of the race, Perry.
Yes, St. Michael's
Fell
School
off.
there, 5th.
Yeah.
6 goes to, that's Parkinson, I believe. Brooks.
Yeah, and you see a Brooks. Yeah.
Missed the athlete here for 7th. So one more athlete to come in to get that final point.
Yeah, for
this
Princess
school.
Margaret.
And it's going to be Armstrong of Princess Margaret.
Yeah.
Giving her school a point there. Well done.
Just walking over the line. But she contributes to the cause of Princess Margaret. So indeed, well done to her. Second athlete from Combermere now coming in. So, interesting observation, Perry, after the bell lap. I saw Jesse King on the edge over on the eastern side of the ground, indicating to his runner, go.
Yes, they would
go.
have.
And
They
she
would have
picked up the pace.
Yes, they would have probably practiced and then the training, and they would have worked out exactly when to move. So she ran her race. That's the other thing we need to understand. Each athlete has their own race to run. The strategies are different. The young lady from Corrigan Parry, her strategy was to run from the front and open a sizable lead, and hope she has enough real estate to hold on. It didn't quite work for her today because, like I said, everyone's strategy is different. So we saw King Jesse on the other side, and he gave his athlete the indication that this is the time that you will normally pick up the pace. All right, so I think she ran her race well. The eventual winner from the Allen School, Kenya Hines, she ran a brilliantly timed 1,500 meters as well.
Yeah. So congrats to Kenya Hines of the Allen School. And in Allen School doing quite well. And certainly it's good to see the competition being as keen as it is. I've seen some social media has been a buzz over the last few days.
Oh,
some
yes.
of the schools, I've seen some videos from Christchurch Foundation School, the students, throwing down the gauntlet, so to speak, and throwing out the challenge, telling the Barbadian public and the world really what the athletes from their respective schools intend to do. So it's good to see the artistic side and the sporting side coming together. Indeed, I saw Christchurch Foundation. I saw some from Combermere. In fact, I think Combermere sent out a weather report sometime yesterday evening.
Yeah, and we remember we at sports we have encouraged the schools to link us in their social media posting of their chants. Once they are clean and wholesome, we have no problem.
Yeah.
Give you the what as they would say, give you the forward and posting it or supporting you. So out there, if you're listening, you have any chance or whatever out there for your schools, you can tag Sports BB in your social media, and we will review them and give you the recognition and accreditation you deserve.
Yeah, absolutely. And so we talked a little earlier about Champs, Perry, and I was looking at the Class 3 final. So in Jamaica, Class 3, ages 10 to 13. All right? And the winner of the Class 3 final was...
Is the boys?
The boys, yeah. Mario Ross. Listen to the time. 10.88 seconds.
10.88.
10.88. That's the winner of the Class 3 final, Champs over in Jamaica. In second was Chad Brown, 10.90 seconds.
So 2 sub-11 men.
And the third place was Nathan Bryan, and he ran a time of 11.02.
Wow.
Bear in mind, these boys are 10 to 13 years old. Wow.
Yeah, no,
Just
outstanding.
Just wow. Outstanding indeed. But we have some outstanding athletes of our own here today. So let's see if we are able to... You mentioned earlier that the fact that there were not 25 athletes who would have...
It was whittled down to 13.
Yeah.
So some 12 athletes
maybe
were
a timed
taken out.
final.
So no, I actually think these are boys now there on the line.
No.
So maybe some schools opted to pull their athletes from the 1500. It looks
Very
like
well.
those look like the males over there.
So those official times, once again, the winner. I was trying to give you the time there. It was, I believe,
5:11 or something.
5:11.4. That's the official time we are seeing here. Kenya Hines of the Allen School. So the boys are out then, Perry. You have the list of competitors for us in the under 17 boys 1500 meters.
Yes, we're waiting for that event to be seeded. So let's see if they have done that. Yes, they have.
So while you look for that list, I'll let you know that the string that we are bringing to you is brought to you with the kind compliments of Pedialyte, Shore, Sagicor Bank, the City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Pirates Inn, Powerade, and we are thankful to all of them for coming on board with us.
Yes.
Here to bring you the action. Do you have that list of competitors for us, Perry, in the
yes,
under 17 boys 1500 meters?
These are the competitors. I think there are 21 listed. Let's see how many are going.
Okay, the record for this event is 4 minutes 9 seconds .17, set by Jonathan Jones in 2015, and he was going to CP at the time. And then the competitors are Chandre Haynes, Princess Margaret, Sachin Holford, the Ellerslie School, Noah McCollum, Young Explorers Barbados, Arlington Calendar, Lessavon School, DeMarcus Matthews, The Lodge School, Dominic King, St. George Secondary, Tavion Cadogan, St. Leonard's Boys, Dylan Headley, Courage and Parry, Thomas Armstrong, Queen's College, Cody Narcisse, Darrell Jerry Secondary, DeAndre Ward, Frederick Smith Secondary, Kimara Mears, Grantley Adams Memorial, Winiko Brooks, Parkinson Memorial, Shihab Human, St. Winifred School, Isaac Bourne, Alexander School, Giovanni Graves, the St. Michael School, Kieran Clark's Christchurch Foundation, Isaiah Marshall, Combermere School, Sawandra Durant, Providence School, Brandon Gill, Dayton Griffith Secondary, and Luke McIntyre, Harrison College.
Yes, of course. Our eyes will be on Luke McIntyre. He was dominant in the 5,000, and we're going to see what strategy he employs in this 1,500. A very tightly bunched pack as they come down the home stretch for the first time. Oh, everybody's there.
Yeah.
Luke McIntyre now is trying to go to the front. And he's going to try to cut into the inside, close to the rail.
Luke McIntyre, certainly a class and quality athlete, as you would have mentioned, Perry. He certainly has shown his quality here already. We would have seen him on Monday morning in the 5,000 meter run. And that was, of course, a very controversial 5,000 meter run.
Yes, it was. I'm sure he's hoping, as he ran, I hope these people count these laps correctly this time, as he's taking them out now and they now start to stretch out.
Well, you see, the counter is actually out, so you can see.
The lap counter was there as well on Monday.
It was?
Yes, it was.
And what happened?
I have no idea.
They didn't move it? They didn't change it? Nothing at all? What happened?
Nonetheless, we have Luke McIntyre leading. We have the youngster that looks like Darryl Jordan. No, that's not Darryl Jordan. Dana Griffith. Brendan Gill on the outside of him looks like the lad from Corrigan Parry.
Yeah, Corrigan Parry is in third at the moment.
Headley.
In fourth is Lester Vaughan. Combermere in fifth. I can tell you, Perry, that the officials are there, so I anticipate that they would have rectified those issues because these points are very important. This is, of course, the grand final, and you wouldn't want to have issues like that arising again, you know. So I believe the organizers would have gone ahead and tried to make sure that they put the contingencies in place needed to ensure a quality meet.
Meanwhile, on the business end, Luke McIntyre, he's gone off on a flyer and he's really pouring it on now at 200 meters.
Yeah, he's really, as you said, Perry, pouring it on. His strides are pretty quick at this point, actually. He's moving nicely along, very smooth, nice even strides. Luke McIntyre looking quite comfortable at this point. And so they're going to ring the bell pretty soon. McIntyre from the lad from Corrigan Parry.
And he's gone.
Headley.
Looks like 3 minutes 15 seconds for Luke McIntyre as he goes into the bell lap.
Yeah. So Luke McIntyre continues to lead them and lead them by some distance. We know the quality of this young man. Certainly one for the future. And if you observe his modus operandi, he knows his sport. He checks his watch. This young man understands what he is about. And right now he is about to run himself to victory as the fans in the stands are up and cheering for Luke McIntyre of Harrison College. I can imagine the celebrations that must be happening now among the alumni. There he goes. Outstretched hands, Luke McIntyre crossing the line in victory. I think Dylan Headley for second from CP, and the young man from Combermere would have gotten in there for third. It was a fight to the finish, really.
Isaiah Marshall,
yes. That's the young man. He would have gotten in there for third.
I'm sure his mother is somewhere celebrating. She has a dilemma here because she's backing her son, supporting her son every step of the way from primary school. He represents Combermere, but she is a past student of Parkinson Memorial, so she has a dual role there, supporting two schools today.
Well, let's see the official time, and they should bring it up for us in just a little bit. So the The under 17 girls. That event has gone to Aline. Are you taking note, Perry?
Yes, Aline they would have gotten the maximum points in the.
Yeah,
Aline. They would have cut down the lead.
Yeah, remember when we left here on Tuesday evening, the St. Michael Cougars, they were leading in the girls.
Yeah, so we're going to give you the top 3. I think we should be able to give you the top 3 from yesterday.
Oh, yes, and there was a field event held yesterday as well. So points should be quite interesting.
Right, so the top 3 in the girls, the Aline School was 3rd, 80 points. Coromere School was 2nd with 89 points. And St. Michael School, they were leading with 94.5 points. Now, that lead will be shortened considerably with the Aline School getting maximum points in that 1500 meters. So we have a race on our hands to the final day between those 3 schools especially. Everybody's saying they have the Aline School to upset the apple cart and take home the trophy. I've been hearing that all yesterday on my way home.
All right. So then the boys done and dusted. 4 minutes 36.05 seconds. That's the time from Luke McIntyre. That's the winning time. Dylan Headley second. 4 minutes 48.12. Yeah, those are the top 2 finishers. Haynes of Princess Margaret, Holford of the Ellerslie School, McCollin as well. They would have gotten some points for their institutions. And we now look forward to the under 20 girls 1500.
So let's see who are the players in that one.
So Perry, my phone is blowing up. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness.
We have 12 young ladies supposed to be going in this one. They'll be the under 20 girls 1500.
You made a comment about Isaiah, and it was just brought to my attention that his mother actually does work with me at Parkinson, Miss Alicia Marshall, and she would have attended the Aline School.
The Aline School, sorry, she works at Parkinson. She attended the Aline School. Correct,
School.
That's right.
And her son Isaiah represents Combermere.
As he would have represented St. Albans as well.
Yeah.
So, a nice young man, very manly, very focused, very disciplined. Had the pleasure of seeing him grow into the young man he is today. Met him when he was about 9 years old, I believe it was.
I'm sure she's very proud. She does put a lot into all that she does, Miss Alicia Marshall. She's the manager of the Parkinson team, but they're often running here for the under 20 girls 1500 meter run. Go ahead and just give us that list of competitors very quickly. Ashlyn Simmons already heading to the front, Perry.
Tanya Bennett, Darrell Jordan Secondary, Kenita Walker, Aline School, Tia Hart, the Ellerslie School, Arabella Edgell, the Lodge School, Jay Williams, the St. Michael School, Tashante Weeks, Combermere School, Asia Innes, Harrison College, Faith Ain, St. George Secondary, Abia Clark, Queens College, Azaria Aline Springer Memorial, and Ebony Atherley Christchurch Foundation, and of course Ashlyn Simmons that we mentioned earlier of Alexandra School.
Yes, and Ashlyn has taken them out quite hard. The record is 4 minutes 46.73 seconds, set in 2012 by Sonia Gaskin of Parkinson Memorial at the time. And we see Ashlyn going out hard about 54 seconds for the first, coming around the first 300 meters, 54 seconds.
Yeah.
Looking good, nice rhythm, nice space. And it takes a lot in when you are the caliber of an Ashlyn Simmons for you to be running on your own. You really have to understand and trust yourself to stay on pace. Luke McIntyre, we saw him doing that. Ashlyn is another athlete who does that. It just goes to show the quality of the athlete to be able to go out there and take the race out on their own and pace themselves. Some athletes like to run in tandem with someone and use them to gauge the rhythm and the pace, etc., but not her. She prefers to go to the front and challenge anyone to try to catch her. As you see, this pace is hot already and has everybody strung out in Indian file. way behind her as she now negotiates the top turn, 100 meters to the finish line. Again, coming on the home stretch for the second time and looking quite strong, quite comfortable. Let's see what the clock is going to say. It's going to read as she crosses the line. To go around again.
Just about 2 minutes, 13 seconds or so.
This is looking good. This pace is looking good. This is going to be 4 and change for sure.
4 and change.
Yes. High jump is going on as well, as we can see there in the foreground. High jump. They had some high jumps to complete yesterday as well. Believe it or not, they were here yesterday doing high jump because they would have missed some of the events on Tuesday. So yesterday we had high jump going on down here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Meanwhile, back on the track, Ashley Simmons at the 200-meter mark. She has about 150-meter lead on second place, maybe more. Looking more like 200 meters now. So she's coming around the top bend. She's going to get the bell. So she's exactly 215 meters ahead of second place. Ashley Simmons now coming down. She's going to get the bell. Let's see what time the clock says as she comes across the finish line to go into her final lap. 3:36.
Yeah, about 3:36.
3:36. It is saying that she has about 1 minute and change to break this record. To get around this track to break the record. Will she do it? Will we see Sonia Gaskin's name being erased from the record books?
Well, let's see.
If it does happen, I can think of no one better to do it than Ashlyn Simmons.
Absolutely. So as she approaches just about 200 meters left.
200 meters, and she's still going strong. As a matter of fact, we've witnessed a slight acceleration, a lengthening of the stride as well as the turnover speed rate of the legs. There's no one else coming up the back stretches yet, and she's halfway through the top turn.
No,
so
you see.
The lead has been extended to almost 300 meters as she comes off the top turn, as she starts to stride to home. Let's keep an eye on the clock. And what's the clock saying?
It's 4 minutes 43 now.
4:43. She's not going to get the record, but she will take the win, and that's still a good time.
Yeah, 4 minutes 53.57 seconds. That's the flash time.
Yes, 4:53. Good time for her. Going into the Carifta Games is always good to be thereabouts. You don't want to peak before Carifta, but she's doing well. The race is on for second and third between the young lady from the Allen School and the Harrison College. That's Aja Innes and Kenita Walcott. Walcott has the advantage. Walcott has the advantage over Innes as they come down the home stretch.
So,
Kenita Walcott of the Allen School crossing now.
Yeah, the Allen School.
Harrison College is Innes is second.
So
St. Michael's School coming in third. That is Jade Williams.
Let's consider, Perry,
the Springer School.
Let's consider that thus far we've seen 3 events on track. The Allen School, and among the girls, has won one and been second in the other. So significant points.
So they are getting points, and there is going to be interested when they score these 2 events. We go into the score section and see just how much closer they are to first place. May have taken over second from Conver School by now, all things being equal. So those persons who were saying the Allen School is good for this one, it looks like you may be right.
Well, we'll see.
Once again, you cannot pay at the gate. You have to purchase your tickets. We're still in the list of the box offices. So we can share that information with you.
So a few more athletes coming in. Athlete there from the Ellerslie School.
I think what happened with the first race in the first event of the day, the under 17 girls, they still were going with the one person per school rule, and some schools would have entered 2 athletes, so then they had to decide which athlete they're taking out. So I think that's why they weren't seated on time. That's why the list was cut in half.
That makes perfect sense, Perry. Makes perfect sense.
So let's see if these
let's do some
are scored.
Some points.
So the first event has been scored. So let's see if we can see a change in the top of the tables and the scores right about now.
Perry, here's an idea. Let's wait until the end of the 1500s and see exactly. Yeah, let's take a look at the end of the 1500s.
It's going to be interesting at the end of it.
Yeah, it really is going to be.
It's going to be.
It is going to be very, very interesting among the girls. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, Perry. The under 20 boys are out.
Well, let's bring up that list for you. Under 20 boys. This is the final 1500.
These are all finals. Camille Brathwaite going in this one. It's a name that we're familiar with, Perry.
Yep. So, the athletes here are
Matthew Clark, Harrison College; Cristiano Young, Queen's College; John Mark Kinch, the St. Michael's School; Kamari Johnson, Courage and Parry; Chevary Greenwich Lewis, St. George Secondary; Kebra Bruce, the Ellerslie School; Shakir Thompson, St. Leonard's Boys; Daniel Duncan, Christchurch Foundation; Nathaniel Nurse, Parkinson Memorial; Tyreek Halley, Dow Jordan Secondary; Quito Barrow, Princess Margaret Secondary; Peniel Risbrook, Allen School; Isham Brathwaite, Graydon City Secondary; Jamal Blackett, Frederick Smith Secondary; Swab Park, Alexandra School; Kamali Brathwaite, The Lodge School; Isaiah Springer, Grantley Adams Memorial; LeBron Horn Small, Dyson Griffith Secondary; Rosaria Mosley, Les Savon School; and Brandon Hines, Combamere School.
Yes, so all
the record for this
here.
event, Perry, held by Raheem Skinner of Combamere, formerly of Combamere, a record set back in 2015, 4 minutes, 0.90 seconds. And as they come around the turn, and well, they're in the middle of where we would be for the 100 meters, the Harrison College lad is leading them. Harrison College from Courage and Parry. The Ellerslie School is in the mix. Combamere is in there as well. I see Nathaniel Nurse of Parkinson Memorial also in the mix. So a tight bunch.
Just like with the under 17 boys, they came down the home stretch the first time. Really bunch, and we're going to see that start to spread as someone is going to take on the challenge of leading out this race.
Yeah, and certainly it seems to be the lad from Courage and Parry. That's Kamari Johnson. Camille Brathwaite of the Law School is in this one as well, and
he's somewhere down in the pack. He's going to start to make his move, I expect. He's one of those athletes that takes a while to wind up, so he should be sitting somewhere in about 8th or 9th right about now, but he's going to start to move as you see him now coming up on the outside there, just behind the lad from St. Michael's School. Actually, he's alongside the young man from St. George.
Yeah, he's coming up.
Chevary Greenwich Lewis. They up front now. We see it looks like that's St. Leonard's Boys. Shakir Thompson. He's going out now. The lad from St. Mike from Harrison College is starting to fade a little.
This young man from the Ellerslie School, he's leading them. Foundation is in second right now. Harrison College in there as well as they come around for the second time. They're just 2 minutes and 11 seconds in. Barry?
Just 2 minutes.
Just 2 minutes. The Ellerslie School, that's Kebra Bruce
He is moving. He's motoring up the back stretch right about now.
Yep.
Looking really nice. Daniel Duncan has a lot of work on his hands. The young lad from the law school, Bradford, he is still in about 7th or 8th position.
Yeah.
And these guys now realize that we have a race on our hands and we really got to get up and fly right, because this youngster from the Ellerslie School, from St. Leonard's, I believe it is.
The Ellerslie School.
The Ellerslie School,
is leading.
sorry. He is gone, and it's going to be hard pressed for them to catch him.
Well, they're closing the gap, Perry, bit by bit.
Yes, here comes Daniel Duncan.
Is trying to reel him in. Yeah, and he's doing that quite successfully. 1 lap left in this one. Daniel Duncan of Christchurch Foundation has the leader in his sights.
As he's passing him now on the bottom turn. I think.
Combermere. Yep, lad from Combermere in there as well. That's Brandon Hines.
So we have a race on our hands going to the back stretch. 3 young men, the lad from Hearts. Daniel Duncan now being pressed hard.
That's Combermere in the lead, Perry. Combermere is in the lead, Perry.
Combermere now in the lead.
Yeah. Camille Bradford is trying to make a late surge here.
Brandon Hines, though.
But Brandon Hines, he is doing the business here for Combermere, and they're hollering in the stands. The blue and the gold is being waved. Combermere, yes, they're going to take this one. Combermere, Daniel Duncan, and I make that on the inside. Is that Corrigan Perry?
No.
Kamari Johnson?
That looks like college to me. Could
Is
be
it
wrong.
college? It's college. Harrison College.
That's Matthew Clark.
Matthew Clark of Harrison College crossing the line for 3rd.
Looks like young Brathwaite from Law School made his way up to 4th, I believe. It looks like unofficially.
Well, we will have a chance to see the official result and timing just a little bit. But I'm told, Perry, that the box offices that may have tickets, SO Black Rock and Duty Free Caribbean. Yeah, that's the
SO Black Rock and
Duty Free Caribbean.
Duty Free Caribbean.
Those
there you
are
go.
The box offices. So, thanks to the team for getting that information for us. If you want to get tickets, well, tomorrow is sold out. If you want to see if you can get into the action today, SO Black Rock and Duty Free Caribbean. Those are your options. Yeah. So the 1500s are behind us, Perry. And now we have some more action to look forward to.
There's the sprint hurdles next, I believe.
Yes, the sprint hurdles. The officials are already laying the hurdles out. That's going to take a little bit of time. And so what that does is give us an opportunity, of course, to acknowledge our sponsors of Ensure, Sagicor Bank, City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, Pirates in Powerade. We are thankful for your support and coming on board with us here at Sports.bb to bring the coverage for all of our viewers of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Of course, the meet itself, title sponsors Dasani and Powerade, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados, Signia Globe Financial, Wabisco Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and the Royal Commonwealth Society. Perry, as we have little time in our hands, are we going to be able to look at those points? Can you pull the points up for us?
Well, I was waiting for all of the 1500s to be scored.
Oh, you're giving them time
only
to
two
do
of them
that.
have been scored out. Those being the under 17 girls and the under 17 boys. Really want to rope in those under 20 girls scores, especially so we can see how the battle at the top is shaping up.
So what we can do then is to take a commercial break while the hurdles are being set up, pay some bills, and come right back here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we continue to bring you live coverage of the Dasani Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. We'll be right back after these messages.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
Life is about choices. Some are more important than others. But the truth is, our journey through life allows us to make better choices with each passing day. It helps when you're surrounded by those who can make a positive difference in your life. It helps when you have family that care about you and are there for you no matter what comes your way. We cannot promise a life free of problems, and we certainly can't promise you that you won't face challenges. What we can promise you is that no matter what, your COB family will be there for you every step of the way.
City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time.
And we are back here live with Powerade-Dasani BSSAC 2024, the finals, day one, here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, as we get ready to see the athletes going over the hurdles and sprint hurdles.
Yes,
we are going to try to give you some scores. Let's see. Okay, so they've not seeded the other two 1500s, so nonetheless we're going to let you know where the schools are.
Now, Perry, today is World Down Syndrome Day. Did you know that?
Oh, yes, of course.
Where are your socks, Perry? Oh, the Shanae.
Shanae is wearing socks for all of us.
Yeah, she's showing
she's rocking socks for all of us.
Yeah, she's rocking her socks. She has some colorful pink socks. Yeah. I think that they would call that hot pink. You know, us guys are really not good with the colors, but I really was interested in understanding what the whole thing about Down syndrome was as it related to the sock. And I was informed, Perry, that apparently the chromosomes are shaped like a sock. And that's the reason that on this day, they wear the bright colored socks. So shout out to everybody who is rocking their bright colored socks today in support of World Down Syndrome Day.
Yes, and as we see the athletes there being given some instructions, getting themselves ready to be ushered onto the start line, we are going to give you the scores for the females. So those of our viewers, you can take note. We're going to start from 19th, and we're going to go all the way up to first place.
19th, Parkinson Memorial School, 3 points. 18th, Dyson Griffith Secondary, 5 points. 17th, Lester Vaughan School, 5.5 points. 16th, the Ellerslie School with 6 points. Next is Darrell Jordan Secondary with 8 points, as well as Graydon Seeley Secondary with 8 points. In 13th is Grantley Adams Memorial with 9 points, and in 12th is the Alexander School with 10 points. In 11th, the Lodge School, 25 points. 10th, St. George Secondary, 27 points. Tied for 8th is Corrigan Perry and Christchurch Foundation. Corrigan Perry and Christchurch Foundation with 30 points. In 7th, Princess Margaret, 31 points. 6th, Queen's College, 34 points. 5th, Springer Memorial, 37 points. 4th, Harrison College, 72 points. 3rd, Allen School, 90 points. 2nd, Combamere School, 95 points. And 1st, the St. Michael's School with 98.5 points.
Yes, so 8.5 points separating first and third. You can drop a blanket over those three schools. You see Combamere 95, Allen School just in that one race this morning. Has
2 actually.
Well, no, we only have the scores for the first.
For the first one, we don't have
just
the other
that one race that was scored.
Right.
They went from 80 to 90 points. And they're on stream to go even higher. So we're looking to see them after we score the on the 1500s. They should be in second.
Let's take a look at the boys' scores. Then there's a 3-way tie for 19th place among the boys. This tie is among the Ellerslie School, the Grantley Adams School, and Young Explorers Barbados. So it's good to see Young Explorers Barbados registering some points. They're tied on 5 points apiece. We then move to 18th position, the St. Winifred School, 5.5 points. In 17th, Graydon Seeley Secondary with 6. In 16th position, Darrell Jordan Secondary School with 11 points. In 15th, Dighton Griffith Secondary School, 12 points. In 14th position, at the Alexandra School, they have amassed 14 points. In 13th is Parkinson Memorial School, 16 points. In 12th, the Lester Vaughan School with 20 points. 2 points ahead of Lester Vaughan is the St. George Secondary School, sitting in 11th with 22 points. The top 10 schools among the boys then, the Allen School in 10th, they have amassed 25 points. In 9th, the Lodge School, they have 26 points. In 8th, Frederick Smith Secondary School, 44 points. In 7th, Coleridge and Parry, 53 points. In 6th place, Christchurch Foundation, 59 points. The top 5 schools among the boys. In 5th, the St. Michael's School, 61.5 points. In 4th, St. Leonard's Boys Secondary, 74 points. In 3rd, Queen's College, 95 points. In 2nd, Harrison College, 99 points. And in 1st place, leading the boys with 122 points. That's a 23-point lead, Barry, the Combamere School.
Yes, so Combamere looking quite dominant in the boys. We will remember they came into the championships, into the semifinals, leading both the boys and girls. Not quite having it their own way in the girls, but in the boys they seem to be still holding on.
Yep. So we'll see I was in a conversation with some of my colleagues just yesterday at work, and they were telling me that some calculations were being done and these types of things, and we understand at this time, with all these points on the line and with the title on the line, the calculators are going to come out. But Perry, they're introducing the athletes now.
So we're going to bring up the finish line sheets.
Yeah. For the sprint hurdles, I believe these are the under 17 girls, and they'll be running 100 meters and trying to clear the hurdles as they do so. The hurdles are set to a height of 76 centimeters, and so the under 17 girls, they're going to be going. So here are your lane assignments.
Lane 1, Sarah Marshall, The Lodge School. Lane 2, Annika Benton, Queen's College. Lane 3, Destiny Bruce, Lester Vaughan School. Lane 4, Tia Applewaite, Cobhamere School. Lane 5, Tania Lashley, Springer Memorial. Lane 6, Sayura Murray, Frederick Smith. Secondary. Lane 7, Sasia Alfred, Corrigan Perry, and lane 8, Hannah Springer, Christchurch Foundation.
Yes, all eyes will be on the lady in lane number 3, Destiny Bruce. She comes in with the fastest qualifying time, a time of 15.87 seconds.
So they're under the starters' orders. And there they go. Good clean start, looking to center the track. Cobhamere over the hurdle first, but Destiny Bruce is there as well, as you would have talked about Perry. Destiny Bruce versus Tia Applewaite. Tia Applewaite has the better of Bruce right now. Tia Applewaite from Bruce. Tia Applewaite crosses the line from Bruce. The Springer Memorial last gets in there for third. Tania Lashley. So it's going to be Tia Applewaite of Cobhamere, the winner, followed by Destiny Bruce of Lester Vaughan. She got in there for second, and third going to Tania Lashley of Springer Memorial.
Yes, Bruce looked a little flat. The time was not as fast as her qualifying time in the least. However, Applewaite, she shaved a good 2 seconds off of her qualifying time.
15.94, the official time being shown to us here. Tia Applewaite, the winner of the under 17 girls 100 meters hurdles.
Yeah, so again, it just goes to show that these events, you have to wait on the day to see what is going on. So that is going to propel Cobhamere School right back into second place with those that maximum points there from Applewaite in the sprint hurdles for under 17 girls. The 14.01 second record set by Sarah Bell, then of Christchurch Foundation, is still standing for another year.
So that one is done and dusted. The hurdles have to be adjusted to a height of 84, I beg your pardon, centimeters.
So let's
for
look and
the
see.
under 20 girls. They're up next. So we just saw the under 17 girls. The under 20 girls are coming up next. And then after the under 20 girls, we turn our attention to the under 17 boys. And then the under 20 boys in the 110 meter hurdles.
So, interesting things happening here in the girls' score. Let's give you top 3. This is where the battle is right about now. Before this sprint hurdles, just now we had Cobhamere would have fallen to third with 96 points, and the Annie School was in second with 98 points. St. Michael's still leading with 103. Now, however, with those 10 points Applewaite would have just amassed, the Cobhamere School will now go into first position with 106 points. So we're going to see this swap and change going all the time.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting, Perry. And our viewers can rest assured that we will bring you the action as it unfolds. We will bring you all of the point updates, everything. All you need to do is make sure you stay tuned to sports.bb. We are happy to bring you the coverage, and the coverage comes to you with the kind compliments of Insure Sagicor Bank Corporate, the City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Pirate Inn, and Powerade.
Yeah, so we just perusing the next event, and we realize Cobhamere stands to get another 10 points here in this one, because they have Herwood, Alika Herwood here, and we know the quality that she can put on the track. Her nearest rival will be Sky Spencer Lane. These two are the only two sub-15 runners in this race. But we saw, of course, what happened in the first race. The athlete who came in with the only sub-15 clocking, she was beaten into second place by Applewhite. So, again, it's school pride. Who wants it the most will get it.
Yeah, definitely. And the Commonwealthians will be absolutely delighted with that.
Yeah, so Commonwealth stands to pull ahead again at the top of the tables. But early days yet. We have 2 days of finals.
I understand the plan is to win both the boys and the girls, Perry.
Yeah, well, that's the plan. So we have to see what happens on the day. We know that later down in the other events, Allen School is going to have some strong representation. They have there a nurse and stuff in there. We know also that St. Michael's School have some athletes, some very strong female athletes in other events. They have field events still going on. So we will see. One thing I can guarantee is that this lead will keep swapping and switching throughout the day, the 2 days. And I like it. I like it when it goes down to the final relays.
Well, we'll see how it goes. The girls, the under 20 girls, are making their way over to the start line. Of course, I think they had time to. Have they set their blocks already, Perry?
I'm not saying.
I don't think I've seen them do that.
However, see, we have an athlete missing in lane number 1, which is supposed to be Greenwich of Harrison College. She's not there.
All right.
For whatever reason.
Oh, I knew I had not seen them. So we have a little time to wait because these athletes have to adjust their blocks and stuff, get all their measurements right. I figured I had not seen that happen. So yes, we still have a little time, but let's take a look at the field, and we can look at maybe some of the qualifying times. Perry?
Let's look at the field events. We didn't spend a lot of time looking at the field events from yesterday. We only received results from the under 15 boys long jump, and we didn't get any others. So we're going to try to come back around to those results later. But nonetheless, let's look at the athletes who will be competing
times,
now, and see what. Let's analyze their times, etc. As we realize, what is on the paper sometimes does not equate to.
So, yeah.
So yes, Greenwich
is there. She's going to be there.
So only 7 athletes going into this one.
So coming into this one, as you mentioned, Alika Yearwood, she comes in with a time of 15.09 seconds. Sky Spencer Lane of the St. Michael's School, she comes in with a time of 15.89 seconds. They are the 2 fastest qualifiers. And so most of the action we can expect will be in the middle of the track.
That's just on there.
It's all about on the day. We saw just now with Destiny Bruce and Tia Applewhite. Bruce coming in with the faster time, but on the day,
just not performing to level she we expected to perform. We're going to keep Aisha Moore as well. She's coming with a 16.80 second clocking, but in a field like this, running on the shoulder of Sky Spencer Lane, I think she can use that to help her to go faster, maybe get a personal best. So sometimes that's what you would grade as success as well, not just winning, but getting your personal best, improving your time. So that's also a measurement of success.
Indeed it is.
So we're getting ready to introduce the athletes.
Yep.
We're going to try to keep it coordinated. So let's go on.
Okay,
the
record for this event is 13.66. That was set by Kiera Beckles in 2008. In lane 2, Althea Greenwich, Harrison College. Lane 3, Aisha Moore, Princess Margaret Secondary. Lane 4, Sky Spencer Lane, the St. Michael's School. Lane 5, Alika Harewood, Cobbamere School. Lane 6, Azaria Thompson, Queen's College. Lane 7, Rehan Price, Christchurch Foundation. And Lane 8, Katria Mayhew, St. George Secondary.
Well, the blocks have been set. And I'm sure that they've now set their minds to executing the best possible race that they could.
Let's see who's going to get to the finish line first.
Only a matter of time.
We shall know in about 15 seconds or so.
So, they're under the starters' orders. Greenwich, Moore, Spencer Lane, Herwood, Thompson, Price, and Mayhew. Okay, and looking good in the middle of the track. Good start by Alika Yearwood and Sky Spencer Lane. Yearwood from Spencer Lane. Yearwood looks a class act, Perry. Oh my goodness, she slammed this field. Oh, Combermere. They're going to be cheering. They're going to be celebrating. They're going to be doing the most in the chat. I can see them right now, Perry, in the chat. Combermere is probably turning up right now.
14.43 seconds.
Yeah.
Is the flash time for here?
Yeah, 14.43 seconds. That's what we are seeing here. That's good. That's all they need. And I'm seeing a nice red drum that looks familiar to me over on the eastern side among the Combermerians. So, yeah, they're happy. And they're doing their chants and their cheers. It'll be nice to get a shot of that. The team can organize it for us. Yeah, let's take a look over into the stands and see some of the action over there. Yep, Combermere is going. The St. Michael's School is going. Oh, yeah, look at them. There they are. Yeah. Thank you so much, the team, because I'm keeping an eye on that bass drum.
As we have high jump still ongoing over there as well.
All right. So it is all fun here, at least in the stands. It's business on the track. You better believe that, folks. It is happening here. So we have then the under 17 boys coming up next. They are going to be running 110 meters. The hurdles, once again, will be adjusted. This time, the height is going to be 91 centimeters. And these sprint hurdles will be followed by the under 15 girls 200-meter hurdles and the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles. I understand that we'll be having some medal presentations as well today, Perry.
Yes, we will. There are two medal presentations slated for today.
Yeah.
And that is the other side of track and field that a lot of athletes do not really pay attention to. It's not just going out there and running or competing. They have the medal ceremonies, interviews as well, and we know that some countries they spend a lot of time training their athletes to do interviews, speak in front of the camera, what to say, how to say it, and what not to say, etc.
Yeah, something like that is extremely important. The total package really is what you want to hone and develop. It is wonderful when we have young, talented athletes, but we also have to take into consideration the other dimension of it, especially athletes who have the ability to go and make it at the highest level, training in terms of dealing with the media, as you would have correctly said, Perry, what to say, what not to say, I guess common courtesies and just the honing of general skills to communicate effectively with the international press or with whoever you interact with, really. But
yeah, it's something that we need to pay more attention to here.
Something
so
that needs to be
Barbadian
factored.
athletes go out and they get into that international arena. They can perform at that level and do well in terms of the interviews, and public speaking is really important. As we see, there's still a hive of activity here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Where we have high jump going on, and you can see it right there on our screen. We saw a lovely shot of the eastern stands and the activities going on over there with the spectators, the student spectators, and of course those girls doing battle in the long jump finals. We can get a good look at the bleachers on the southern side of the eastern stand.
The southern side of the eastern stand. What
Yes,
a description.
You see the stand there, the student stand over there. See, you cannot miss that the bright colors of the St. Michael's School Cougars.
Yeah, you talked about the bleachers, and I noticed that the Comamarians have ran back under the tent because in those bleachers there's a lot of sun, you see.
Oh yes. We're looking at the flags as well. That they have the feather banners, etc. A nice wind still blowing across the infield, so it's going to keep things a little cool. The sun is hot; you can't get away from that. But you're going to welcome the breeze.
The under-17 boys, they are making their way across now, Perry, to the 110-meter mark. They're obviously going to be given a chance to set their blocks and do all that they need to do.
Yeah, so let's look at this on the 17 boys record. 14.44 seconds set by Trey Hollingsworth in 2016 when he attended Queens College. And I think it was mentioned that he is at college overseas. It was Ian, correct?
Yeah.
It was Yale?
You're speaking of Gerard Mason?
No, Trey Hollingsworth. We had asked on Monday what had become of Trey Hollingsworth, and someone had answered.
Oh,
I think he was at Yale.
I can actually check that for you. Trey Hollingsworth. I do believe that, the person that responded to me would have responded in relation to Gerard Mason. May have been Gerard Mason. I could be incorrect. But
Could be. One of the two. But
somebody will let us know.
Nonetheless,
Trey Hollingsworth. We want to know what became of Trey Hollingsworth.
Where is he now?
Where is he now?
14.44 seconds is a very good time for under 17 boy going over the 110-meter hurdles.
But I think you're actually right, Perry. They may have said that, that's their nephew and he's at Harvard. I think it was something along those lines.
Lines, yes.
Yeah, but we'll wait. Somebody will send something, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, so our viewers are very knowledgeable to some of these questions. And speaking of questions, we're going to remind you guys that we need you to stick around until the final day. Viewership has its rewards, and we believe in rewarding those viewers who stay the distance and stay the course with us. We're going to have some prizes and giveaways on Friday, tomorrow, the final day. Weekend staycation for 2. We have some bank accounts being given away that will have some monies in them as well.
And of course, weekend staycation for 2. Just so we're clear, Perry, that's a prize for adults. Right? A weekend staycation for 2. Just for all the kids listening, kids at home, that's for adults, okay? So, yeah, just so you know. But you can stay tuned.
Yes, and
yeah.
We if you've never been to Pirates Inn, if you've never been to Pirates Inn, it's a nice, cozy environment that you can go and experience it for yourself. It is, I believe there have been some refurbishment that has been done to it.
Mm-hmm.
We had a little bit of information. Well, not a little bit, a lot of information.
Well, we may very well get an opportunity to chat with somebody from Pirates Inn so they can bring us up to speed on all of the developments and things that have happened.
Right, so
yeah.
you see the athletes there.
Yes,
now
they're out there.
We're ready to be introduced to the fans
The
here in
under
the stands.
17 boys. So the record, you said, Perry, Trey Hollingsworth set in 2016, 14.44 seconds. Are you ready to give us the lane assignments, young lady?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right.
Okay, in lane 1, Malik Douglin, La Savon School. Lane 2, Kamari Cummings, the St. Michael's School. Lane 3, Azari Edie, Aline School. He's coming with the fastest time. Lane 4, Kevon Wickham, Princess Margaret, Secondary. Lane 5, Deshane Hines, St. Leonard's Boys. Lane 6, Tavon Cadogan, Queens College. He has the second fastest time here. Lane 7, Jacob Gallup, Harrison College. And lane 8, Dakari Harris, Dayton Griffith Secondary.
Yeah, so Azari Edie, his qualifying time 15.57 seconds. We're going to see how that stands up and how he fares in this one.
Trayvon Cadogan of Queens College comes in with 15.59. He is running out of lane 6. So let's pay attention here to lanes 3 and lane 6. Those are the fastest qualifiers, but it's anybody's on the day. There they go. A very good run. Good start there by the young man running out lane 5. So in lane 6, we are seeing Queens College. But in lane 3, that's Edie of the Allen School. Edie of the Allen School leads them now from Queens College's Cadogan. Getting in there for third, I make that Gollop from Harrison College. So the winner of that race is Zari Edie of the Allen School. Second place goes to Tavon Cadogan of Queens College. And third, Jacob Gollop of Harrison College. The top 3 finishers. So let's take a look if we can see his flash time. No flash time there up as yet. So
6. As we see.
Oh, the replay is up. Wonderful.
Yes, Edie, he really stopped his authority. He got into his rhythm and he never looked back.
Yeah, they both got a pretty decent start, but Edie clearly having more in the tank than
I think
Cadogan.
It came down to who had the most speed between the hurdles.
Yeah.
Edie sure that he had more speed between the hurdles than Cadogan. Both of them, their hurdling technique was pretty much the same, but the speed between the hurdles what gave it away, and Edie stamped his authority on that, as I said before, and that was a good win, a good morale booster for the Allen School.
Well, congrats to him, Zari Edie of the Allen School. Allen certainly making their presence felt here on the track this morning. Looking pretty good. And St. Michael's School there, as we're seeing QC and St. Michael over on the eastern side of the complex. Very, very good.
So high jump looks like the high jump has been concluded, is it? No, they're they're probably just dusting off the covering of the bed.
Correct.
We still have long jump going on the eastern side. It looks like on the 13 girls long jump going on. I think there are 3 flights for the long jump. And the young lady there from Graydon Sealy. So looks like this is another flight, so they're doing their run-throughs and practice jumps. Queens College athlete.
See the replay. is still available for us, Perry. I would have liked to just take a look at the start of it so we could have broken down everything, while we wait on the under 20 boys. So in our shot right now, you can see a gentleman in all white, Perry, and some extremely colorful socks.
Yes, he's rocking his socks.
Yeah, rocking the socks. It's World Down Syndrome Day. It's an interesting kit he has on there. Certainly making a fashion statement. But yes, the wait continues here. The under 20 boys, I believe they're now headed over. So we have a little time.
That looks the gentleman in white. That's the PE teacher from Harrison College.
Yeah.
Yes, that's him. Harrison College, one of them. Satisfied with the run through for his athlete, so he's going to go over into the technical area, which is a little behind the sandpit, just to the east of the sandpit. A little opening there. The coaches will stand and see what is going on and give any assistance needed from that vantage point.
Wonderful, Perry. So
let's see. Can we see exactly what is going on with the points right about now?
It's
Since
possible.
we have some time.
We do have some time, as you said, yes. So let's do that. Maybe the 1500s, all of them should be scored by now. And that would allow us to get a truer picture of how things are in terms of points. Yep.
So
let's bring it up there for us, Perry.
Yes.
More points up there.
Let's focus on the top three. This is where the race is for supremacy in the girls. The Allen School, 98 points. Remember, they didn't have any athletes in those hurdles events. St. Michael's School, 111.5 points. And Commonwealth is back at top now with 116 points. Now, believe it or not, these three schools will go, if things go according to plan or on paper, will run neck and neck, helter-skelter to the finish line on the final day. We expect to see Allen School get into the 100-point category shortly. They have the potential to get there. And when you look at the boys, three schools in the top three schools, all of them are in the 100-point category. We have Queen's College, 103 points. Harrison College, 109. And Commonwealth School, 132 points. And in the whole scheme of things, Ian, this 23 points is still gettable.
Yeah.
These schools are down there, Harrison College and Queen's College. Just depends on the athletes you have, how many athletes you have in the events, and those relays. You have to factor in those relays as well.
But Perry, I feel, and my phone messages are coming in here that you've done the listeners a great, and the viewers a great injustice. Perry, you cannot just read the top three. Everybody wants to know where their school is at.
We're focusing on the top three first.
Right.
And now we can give them the full
Give them the full Monty. Let them understand what is happening. Everybody wants to know what's happening with their school. In 20th, Parkinson Memorial, 3 points. These are the girls' scores, by the way, so that all of our viewers know. We are dealing with the girls first. Ladies first. Ain't that what they say, Perry? Yeah, so ladies first. In 20th, Parkinson Memorial, 3 points. 19th, Frederick Smith, 4 points. 18th position is occupied by Dayton Griffith, 5 points. In 17th, the Ellerslie School, 6 points. In 15th, there's a tie between Darrell Jordan and the Graydon Seeley School. They have 8 points apiece. In 14th, Grantley Adams Memorial School, 9. 13th position, Leicester Vaughan School with 13.5 points. In 12th, the Alexandra School, 20. In 11th place, the Lord's School with 26 points. The top 10 among the females. In 10th place, the St. George Secondary School, 30 points. In 9th, Corrigan Parry, 35 points. In 8th, Princess Margaret Secondary, 37. In 7th place, Queen's College, they're on 40 points. In 6th, Christchurch Foundation, they have amassed 41 points. Interestingly enough, Perry, in 5th, Springer Memorial, 47 points. In 4th, Harrison College, they have 82 points. And as the top 3 that you would have mentioned, of course, the Allen School, 89 points. In 2nd, the St. Michael School, 111.5 points. And the Combermere School leading in the girls, 116 points.
And in the boys, we have, just go to the page, okay. In the boys, we have a tie, 20th position, St. Winifred School and Princess Margaret, 2 points. A tie for 18th, Bradley Adams and Young Explorers, 5 points. 17th, the Ellerslie School, 7 points. In 16th, Darrell Jordan Secondary School, 11 points. In 15th, Dighton Griffith, they have 13 points. In 14th, the Alexandra School with 14 points. 13th, Parkinson Memorial, 21 points. Just 1 point ahead of them in 12th is St. George Secondary School, 22 points. The Lester Vaughan School is in 11th with 25 points. In 10th, the Lodge School, 30 points. Tied for 8th is Frederick Smith Secondary and the Allen School, 35 points. 7th, Coleridge and Parry, 54 points. The St. Leonard's Boys is 6th, 63 points. 1 point ahead of them. In 5th, we have the St. Michael School, 64 points. Christchurch Foundation is in 4th. They have 67 points. And the top 3, as stated before, Queen's College, 103 points. They are 3rd, Harrison College 2nd, 109. And Combermere School leading, 132 points.
All righty, Perry. So the big boys, as we call them, are out.
So let's bring up the finish line sheets so we can give you the names of these athletes in the under 20 boys 110 meter hurdles.
So for the under 20 boys, the height of the hurdles are adjusted to 99 centimeters. When we go down to the juniors, they will be lowered.
Yes, so let's introduce these athletes.
All right, go right ahead, Perry.
Okay, the record for this event is 13.39 seconds, set by Tremaine Maloney of the Lodge School at the time in 2011. The lane assignments are Kyle Reed, the Lodge School in lane 1. In lane 2, Isaiah Bob, Queen's College. Lane 3, Ronnie Cole Carrington, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 4, Ashan Trotman, Allen School. Lane 5, Jaden Bowen, Courage and Parry. Lane 6, Kazion King, St. George Secondary. Lane 7, Tyler Mears, Combermere School. And Lane 8, Jaziel Ford, Harrison College.
Yes, so we're going to be looking at the young man, Ronnie Cole Carrington. Only sub 16 man here. He has a qualifying time of 15.91 seconds.
Well, so Carrington running out of lane 3, representing Christchurch Foundation, the fastest qualifier. Behind him, the next fastest qualifier, Shan Trotman of the Allen School. He comes in with a time of 16.37 seconds. Carrington runs out of lane 3. Trotman runs out of lane 4. And they're under the starters' orders. The 110 hurdles for under 20 boys. That record once again, 13.39 seconds, held by Tremaine Maloney. Set back in 2011.
Yes, that was a very good run, brilliant run from that young man, Tremaine Maloney. But I'm sure all of these boys, they are very relieved to have made it to the finals. It was a grueling task getting to the finals. 3 heats and only 3 heats of maybe 21 athletes, and only 8 can get in. So the attrition rate was very, very high, and they can just go out there and run their best, knowing that whatever they do, they will be contributing to the scores of their schools. Of course, everyone is going to be looking for that maximum 10 points.
Yep. So they're under the starters' orders now, Perry. This is Laurie, Bob, Carrington, Trotman, Boeing, King, Mears, and Ford. Off and running. Let's look at lanes 3 and 4. Oh my goodness, he's eluded them already. Christchurch Foundation's Ronico Carrington is going to run away with this one. Carrington from Corjan Parry. Bowen gets in there for second. I think a young man there from the Allen School may have gotten in for third, but he injured himself. You can take a look at the replay. I'm pretty sure the team has that queued up for us. But a very good run there from Ronico Carrington of Christchurch Foundation. Yes, let's take a look here. Go ahead.
The youngster there from the Corjan Parry.
Yeah, Corjan Parry did exceptionally really well. That's Jaden Bowen.
Yes, we see Trotman hitting the second last hurdle.
Yeah, he was quite upset with himself as he came over the line, showing a little bit of frustration.
Yeah, just under a little pressure. I don't think he expected the lad Boyne from Corjan Parry to get up like that.
Yeah,
he was off on the fly. He ran a very good race.
Yeah, he really did.
And I guess he surprised young Trotman from Allen School.
So we talked a lot about the mindset and the mentality, making sure that the athlete is in a good place mentally on Monday and Tuesday. We talked a lot about that. But let's talk a little bit about the pressure of expectation, Perry. Everybody wants to win Combermere, for example. They are hoping to do the double here today. The Allen School is in with a shot as well in both boys and girls. They've been performing quite well. All right. The pressure of knowing that I need to get these points. I want to get these points to my team. I want to make my school proud. I want to make my parents proud. That pressure as an athlete yourself, would you experience that kind of pressure in your heyday when you were at the Lodge School, Perry?
I would have dabbled in cross country, and I know for a fact when we always get a long talk at the beginning of cross country season about the heritage and
Mr. McFinger will give you a long-winded discourse
that the law school has in cross country. And of course, it was one thing to go and compete, but the other thing was if you were running cross countries at the law school on the law school cross country course, there was added pressure. So sometimes you were so nervous, you felt sick, but you had to go out there. So there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure out there for the for you as an athlete. A lot of, as you said, expectations.
Yes, the expectations. The expectations. Expectations. And the thing is, in a place like Barbados, for example, let's take a school like Springer Memorial, who has been quite dominant over the years. The alumni, the old scholars as we call them here in Barbados, they're and that every year Springer is to come out and win, but that's not how it works.
Yeah, I think the change of the format, with the zones and stuff, and
that's an interesting conversation too, because with the changes in formats, what we've been seeing is different schools dominating at different time periods, and I think that augurs well for the sport. It keeps the interest.
Yeah, the change of format. That I think that kind of that Springer would go through and dominate by population. They had a lot of athletes in the events, and they got a lot of their athletes in that way with the zonal and the time finals, time qualifiers and stuff like that, which was a little different. And they found it a little hard pressed. I think last year they really started to show that they understood, and they understood the assignment. And it showed in their performances last year.
But it's absolutely good to see. We've seen St. Michael's School come along and dominate for a period as well. We saw Christchurch Foundation do it. Of course, Springer Memorial. We can't ever leave them out of the conversation. Bolt Sports Complex. Remember, this is the Dasani Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships 2024 edition. We'll be right back to bring you some more action from trackside.
Life is about choices. Some are more important than others. But the truth is, our journey through life allows us to make better choices with each passing day. It helps when you're surrounded by those who can make a positive difference in your life. It helps when you have family that care about you and are there for you no matter what comes your way. We cannot promise a life free of problems, and we certainly can't promise you that you won't face challenges. What we can promise you is that no matter what, your COB family will be there for you every step of the way.
City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time.
So we are back here live, getting ready to bring you coverage of the 200-meter hurdles on the 15 girls 200-meter hurdles. This being the finals, first day of the finals. You have the 200-meter hurdles, then the 300-meter hurdles, and after that we're going to have our first medals ceremony.
And of course, we'll bring you coverage of that as well. I can imagine so many people are watching this coverage, Perry. You know, the parents, their parents here, their parents at home, parents at work watching, and certainly would want to see their child, their relative, whomever, you know, receive their medal. So we will make sure you get an opportunity to enjoy that as well.
Yes, we have viewers internationally. Shout out to Sharon Merritt Calendar over there in the United States. As we get ready to introduce the athletes to you.
Yeah.
And we get ready to introduce the athletes to you. Remember,
well,
this is the finals on the 15 girls 200-meter hurdles.
So, the record for this event, Perry, is held by Shakira Hall, formerly of Courage and Parry, a record set back in 2009 on the 20th day of March. 27.24 seconds, and the lane assignments are as follows.
Lane 1, Kadisha Worrell, Alliance School. Lane 2, Sharia Carrington, Queen's College. Lane 3, Savannah Thorne, Combamere School. Lane 4, Soraya Morris, The Lodge School. Lane 5, Soraya James, The Alliance School. Lane 6, Shamira Scantlebury, Springer Memorial. Lane 7, Haley Merritt, Harrison College.
Well, the athletes just doing a bit of a run through, just getting a feel of the track, feel of what it feels like to go over that hurdle, getting themselves comfortable mentally and physically. It's going to be asking some questions of them. These young people are on show today, and we are certainly happy to give them a platform that they can show the world what we have to offer here in Barbados. And yes, we say the world because this stream is going all over the world. So no matter what part of the world you are right now, we welcome you and we are happy to have you in company. Welcome to Barbados. This is the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, and you are watching the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics
the three players in this one come here. Savannah Thorne, she comes in with the fastest time. Sarima James of the St. Michael's School, second fastest time, pretty close, 31:17 to 31:09.
Yep. So 31:09.
That's Thorne.
Savannah Thorne of Combermere. The second fastest time.
Actually, no, the fastest time is
Scanterbury.
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 Shamira Scanterbury of
Springer Memorial. She's running out of lane 6.
Yes, 30:15.
So Canterbury, James, and Thorne. Let's see how they go. There they go. A nice clean start. They're off and running. Looking good. Scanterbury has already made up the stag on the athletes on the outside. Scanterbury of Springer Memorial looking quite good. Turning now as they head into the straightaway. It's going to be Springer Memorial's Shamira Scanterbury. Scanterbury of Springer Memorial leading them now comfortably by some distance. She is going to win this one. Combermere coming in there for second. Springer crosses the line now. Combermere second, and it's going to be St. Michael's School, Sarima James making it in there for third.
And I give Haley Merritt there as well.
The official time, 29.75 seconds. Shamira Scanterbury of Springer Memorial. And they'll be happy about that.
Yes, you know, the Government Hill girls there, they'd like to see, they'd love to see when their athletes are doing well.
Absolutely. I remember my days when I taught at Springer Memorial, and we would have rehearsal before we come to the National Stadium, because we would have the students singing the chants and everything.
Yeah, I think there's always a production. I think James had a hard time in that hurdle in the bend. She really, as we watch the replay, she came over, she landed.
Progress in terms of times, and not necessarily winning being the success, but the time that
you have to realize how some people will gauge success. For a lot of persons, they tend to go like, oh, you have to win, you need to win. But before you can win, you have to be running the competitive times, and to get the competitive times, you have to be aware of where you are, how much work you need to put in, and just try to lower your times every time you get on the track or you compete. As I tell my athletes, the first time you win, it usually should be a surprise, because you'll be checking to improve your times first,
right?
And then eventually the winning will happen. If you go out there looking to win without knowing or gauging your development, then you find a lot of athletes get frustrated. They get frustrated training. They get frustrated with themselves. They don't want to come to training regularly because they figure they're not going anywhere. But you just take the little increments, and you keep going and building on it.
Yeah, and I was thinking about, the fact that really needs to be reinforced. If you are lowering your times, you're not necessarily winning races, but you're lowering your times. The times are dropping, or I should say not dropping, because that's probably a bad term to use in track and field. Your times are improving. Your times are improving. It sets up a situation whereby eventually the win will come.
Exactly.
The win will come.
And once again, for you viewers, those of you who would have missed the 4x4, the final event yesterday. You can go onto our YouTube page and you will see it there. You can click on it and watch it in its entirety with commentary as well. So you can always go there and watch it.
Yeah, so remember, you can subscribe to our YouTube channel, subscribe to and follow us on Instagram as well. Yeah.
Instagram, we also can join our Instagram and Facebook.
Yeah. Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, we're there. Make sure you subscribe. On YouTube, you can follow us on Instagram, and you can add us on Facebook as well. We are sports.bb, and we are happy to bring you this coverage. The under 15 boys 300 meter hurdle event is coming up. If you're wondering why is there a delay, what's happening? Well, it's going to take a little time. We just had the under 15 girls 200 meter run, and we are going 200 meter hurdles, I should say. We are now getting ready for the under 15 boys 300 meter hurdles, and after these hurdle events, we are going to see a medal presentation, and we are going to go with our in-house announcer for that one. So we'll bring you coverage of that as well. So you have that to look forward to. You can cheer for the athletes who have represented you well, winning gold, silver, and bronze. So the medal ceremony will be coming up after the hurdle events.
The 300 hurdles, and then we go onto the infield for the medal ceremony.
Yep, 300 hurdles. And then after the medal ceremony, what we're going to do is turn our attention to the 400 meter dash, and the under 17 and under 20 divisions. They're going to be going, these are of course finals. We are into the 2 final days of competition for this year's edition of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. After the 4s, we'll have some 8s. Then the Saw Barbados 100 meter series, that will be on, and the 100 meter series will be followed by another medal presentation. The 200 meter dash should be on around 2 or so, and we close out day 1 of the finals with the under 17 and under 20s, the 4x100 meters relay in those divisions. That's how we're going to end today. Just around 3 is our scheduled time to complete all of these events for today. We had a few days where we would have finished just after 5, and I believe that the organizers would have taken note of that, and they're trying to correct that on the 2 final days. So
also remember, Ian and of yours, that these are finals, so it's just one heat per race, so you don't have the 3 heats, etc. So they should make up some time there as well, as the young men on the back stretch, they're doing their run-throughs. The players in this one: St. George, Darrell Jordan, St. Leonard's Boys, Courage and Parry, Christchurch Foundation, Commonwealth School, the Law School, and St. Michael's School. And as soon as they get settled on the start line, on the staggers, we're going to introduce the athletes to you, so you will know exactly who these athletes are, in case they didn't remember, you don't remember, which we would have.
But the record for this event, Perry, held by one Rivaldo Leacock, a young man that we have seen at this very meet dominate and go on to the Carifta level as well, and demonstrate his competence and his class there. A record of 38.03.
Scholarship and got a free education, free ride, as they say.
Perry, I must tell you, That is, I do not like the idea of saying a free ride. It's not free because lots of hard work goes into getting to that level.
It is not free from the point of view of the hard work you have to put in, but it is a massive ease on your pocket, on the parents' bank accounts.
Well, it certainly is, but let me tell you, man, the amount of work that goes into that, a lot of work goes into it, and I can imagine that, Rivaldo Leacock would have sacrificed quite a bit, maybe times that he felt like he didn't want to train, because I'm physically active and stuff in the gym, and I don't feel like going to gym every day, bro.
and you have an option because they don't have the option.
And I have an option.
So let's introduce the athletes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right. Lane 1, Jaden Walcott, St. George Secondary. Lane 2, Ronica Walks, Darrell Jordan Secondary. Lane 3, Malachi S. Witt, St. Leonard's Boys. Lane 4, Tyrese McLean, Courage and Parry. Lane 5, Rashawn Holders, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 6, Josiah Williamson, Combermere School. Lane 7, Shakobi Gittins, the Lodge School. And Lane 8, Madiba Ikachi, the St. Michael's School.
Yes, of course, we have the young lad there from Christchurch Foundation. That's Rashawn Holder. He comes in with the fastest qualifying time of 45.20 seconds. Let's see how he fares. He's in lane number 5. And there they go off and run.
Not quite.
They've been called back.
Not quite.
Recall. So we're going to see now if it's the technical, as if it's something that happened with the starters from the starters end or the officials end, or if it is something to do with the athletes. I'm not seeing a conference, so
yeah, it doesn't look that way.
The athletes, the officials, stars officials wearing that bright orange today.
Yeah.
So the green card, I mean, everyone is safe. So
everyone is safe, indeed.
Breathe a sigh of relief, and then they go with it.
I like these bright colors, though, Perry. Yeah.
Oh, yes. You can't miss the starters.
Yeah, can't miss them at all. And it's a good day to wear bright colors. World Down Syndrome Day.
They're getting ready now for a restart.
Yeah.
That's a stand.
Once again, got to get up.
Everyone is looking back. They get an instruction from one of the officials behind them on the inside of the infield.
And they're off and running, Perry, for the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdle event.
And they're looking pretty good there. The lad from Christchurch Foundation looking good.
Yeah, by the
on
200
the inside,
mark.
St. Leonard's boys running well. It's a little stutter step there from the lad from St. Leonard's boys may have cost him a little time.
Christchurch
Well, two of
Foundation.
these boys are going neck and neck in. St. Leonard's boys and Christchurch Foundation. Here comes Christchurch Foundation. A little stumble there from him. Final hurdle, and there they go, sprinting away to the finish line. It's going to be Rashawn Holder, Christchurch Foundation. The lad from St. Leonard's boys, as Malachi Eswick is in there for second.
And we missed that third spot. Rashawn Holder, Christchurch Foundation. Christchurch Foundation, 42.65 seconds. He is the official winner.
So all of these times have been lowered from all of the races we've seen so far. The athletes have lowered their time from the qualifying times they would run. So that's very good.
Excellent run there.
The lad from St. Leonard's.
Yeah. He was on the inside, lane number 3, Malachi Eswick. Let's take a look at this again.
You see him pushing Holder all the way around.
As they come off the turn here.
They came off together. They went over this hurdles. That's when Holder had that stumble.
Yeah. So, Holder, yeah, there you see the stumble. And he maintains his form all the way through. And that brings us then to the end of the hurdle series. And we look forward now to the medal presentation. That's what we have coming up next. And then we have the 400s, the 800s, the Saul Barbados 100-meter series, the 200-meter series, and then we have the day closing out with the 4x100s
for under 17s and under 20s.
Yep. It's going to finish on a high here. It's probably going to finish higher tomorrow.
I saw a track meet in South Africa, and they started with their hurdles. They started with their relays, and I thought that was very interesting. They started with the relays, and they ended with the 100-meter sprints.
It'll be interesting to get some perspective in the chat. Let's. So I'm gonna throw a question out to the chat. How do you guys feel about having BSSAC at night? We want to hear how you feel about it. Put a comment in the chat. How do you feel about having BSSAC at night? Do you think that's something that maybe the organizers should look at or could look at? Yeah, let us know in the comment section.
Yes, I'm seeing a lot of people saying that they like it.
Yeah, a lot of people saying, yeah, they like the idea of night sports. I like it.
Oh, yes.
I think that, you know, persons who would obviously be at work during the day, it gives them an opportunity as well, you know, to come in. But of course, if they do that, then we also have to have the space to put them. But it's something to be looking toward the future, you know, and there's a lot of talk about mini stadia being built. There's also talk of the national stadium being built and so on. Yeah, so we're looking into the future, and who knows, maybe BSSAC one of these years can have the meet at night. Of course, you know, you have to manage the variables now of having the children out and these kinds of things, because these are minors and the time that they'll be out and so on, that variable has to be factored in. But it is interesting, and it seems as though some cheerleading or something of the sort is going to take place here now. I'm seeing some young ladies making their way onto the infield. Are you into cheerleading, Miss Yearwood?
I know a bit, but I would not say I'm very into it. These colors look like Princess Margaret.
Yes, they do. So we'll see. It looks like they're going to, yeah. So we're going to taking some of this action, guys. We're going to get quiet here, but yeah, the idea of having BSSAC at night, I'm feeling it, Perry. I like it. I watched Champs last night. I think they finished just about, well, 10 o'clock my time, our time rather. In Jamaica, they're an hour behind, so it would probably be about 9 o'clock their time. Yeah, but it is certainly something that we can look at. But I'm going to shut up and allow these young ladies to have their moment and time to shine.
Let's make some noise for the cheerleaders from the elementary school. Ladies and gentlemen, we now are ready for our first medal presentation for the Dasani Powerade-Dasani Championship for 2024. Have the beautiful Cheryl. And she's going to be letting you know who our medalists are here today. Let's welcome the athletes here for our first medal presentation. We are going to invite Miss Lisa Boxu from Nabisco. She will be our first presenter here. Lisa Boxu from one of our sponsors, Nabisco. Shana, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Second position, the distance of 6.89 meters, Aaron Messiah, the St. Michael's School. First position, a distance of 7.16 meters, Tion Yates of the Pomeranian School. We move on now to the under 20 girls distance throw. In third position, distance of 25.88 meters, Sienna Boys of the St. Michael's School. In second position, with a distance of 27.4 meters, to Shauna Phillips of St. George Secondary School. And in first position, in the under 20 girls distance throw, with a distance of 31.50 meters, to Zaria Bodal of the Pomeranian School. The under 20 boys distance throw. In third position, the distance of 34.43 meters, Zachary Alexander of the Christchurch Foundation School. In second position, with a distance of 35.74 meters, the lifeguard of Pomeranian School. And winning the under 20 boys distance throw with a distance of 38.79 meters, Aiden Bridge of Cheerleading College. Medal presentations for the under 17 girls javelin throw. In third position, Talia Stanford of Mercer College, the distance of 28.90 meters. Mic check, 1, 2. And at this moment, third position in the junior girls shot. That was Jasmine of Hartford College. She takes third with a distance of 9.4 meters. Second position, Tyler Griffith, Morgan Parry, distance of 9.27 meters. And the winner of the junior girls shot put, the distance of 9.49 meters, the Zaria Ward of Yali School. Go to the junior boys shot put. In third position with a distance of 10.03 meters, Alex Simmons of Congamere School. In second position, distance of 11.20 meters, Johnny Franklin of the Lodge School. In first position, with a distance of 12.84 meters, Kamal Armstrong of the Coleridge Primary School. The under-17 girls long jump. In third position, with a distance of 5.23 meters, Shadavia Middleton of Princess Margaret Secondary. In second position, with a distance of 5.42 meters, Tia Aquilate of Congamere School. And winning the under-17 girls long jump with a distance of 5.55 meters, Anaya Nurse of Yali School. We go down to the under-17 boys long jump. In third position, with a distance of 6.24 meters, Aiden Moore of Harvard College. In second position, with a distance of 6.25 meters, Josiah Ford of the Alexander School. And winning the under-17 boys long jump with a distance of 6.64 meters, Jules Ogaro of Harrison College. On to the junior girls discus throw. In third position, with a distance of 22.92 meters, Rosario Ward of Yali School. Second position, with a distance of 23.83 meters, Christian White of the St. Michael School. And winning the girls, junior girls distance throw, the distance of 26.86 meters, Tyra Griffith of the Coleridge Primary School. The junior boys distance throw, in third position, a distance of 28.54 meters, Khalid Ryder, the Abbey School. In second position, a distance of 28.76 meters, Kamal Armstrong of Fullerton Primary School. The winner of the junior boys distance throw, a distance of 31.78 meters, Michael Bend of Queens College. The under 20 girls javelin throw. In third position, a distance of 29.54 meters, Azara Husbands of the St. Michael School. In second position, a distance of 13.62 meters, to Sean Phillips of St. George Secondary. And winning the under 20 girls javelin throw, a distance of 32.23 meters, Red Dates of Baltimore School. This is Bill Walker of Willisco presenting this series of medals. The under 20 boys javelin throw in third position, the distance of 47.44 meters, RJ Dickens of Baltimore School. In second position, with a distance of 49.54 meters, the Matthew Roach of Queens College. And the winner of the under 20 boys javelin throw with a distance of 51.20 meters, Zachary Alexander of Christ Church Foundation School. Moving on to the under 17 girls shot put. In third position with a distance of 10.07 meters, Kendra White Keel of Spring Memorial. In second position, the distance of 11.20 meters, Alera Chapman of Queens College. And the winner of the under 17 girls shot with a distance of 11.48 meters, Chloe Blackman of the Allen School. the under 17 boys shot put in third position with a distance of 12.97 meters, Xavier Knight of the St. Michael's School. In second position with a distance of 13.36 meters, Raphael Lovell of Queens College. And the winner of the under 17 boys shot put with a distance of 14.77 meters, Jaden Walcott of Combermere School. Now to the under 17 boys triple jump. In third position with a distance of 12.32 meters, Jazeer Glass of Queens College. In second position with a distance of 12.52 meters, Denari Jokes of Combermere School. And the winner of the under 17 boys triple jump with a distance of 12.89 meters, Dominic Durant of Harrison College. In the girls open triple jump, in third position, a distance of 11.08 meters, Naima Taylor of Combermere School. In second position, a distance of 11.11 meters, Sky Spencer of the St. Michael's School. And the winner of the open girls triple jump, a distance of 12.04 meters, Shania Thomas of Harrison College. Going on to the under 20 boys triple jump. In third position, with a distance of 13.28 meters, Tion Hayes, Combermere School. In second position, a distance of 13.42 meters, Kevin Newton, Christian Foundation School. And the winner of the under 20 boys triple jump with a distance of 14.42 meters, Aaron Messiah of the St. Michael's School. In the under 17 girls discus throw, in third position, a distance of 24.32 meters, Shante Ramsey of Combermere School. In second position, a distance of 27.32 meters, Cesario Joseph of the Allen School. And the winner of the under 17 girls discus throw, with a distance of 30.62 meters, also from the Allen School, Chloe Blackman. The under 17 boys discus throw, in third position, with a distance of 37.56 meters, Tayshawn Yard of the Allen School. In second position, with a distance of 42.55 meters, Jaden Walton of Combermere School. The winner of the under 17 boys discus throw with a distance of 44.23 meters, Javier Norville of Bedford Smith Secondary School. The junior girls javelin throw in third position, a distance of 21.55 meters, Jayla Harvey of the St. Michael's School. In second position, the distance of 21.55 meters, Derica Bradshaw of Brantley Memorial School. And the winner of the junior girls javelin throw, a distance of 26.31 meters, Jazaria Ward of the Albion School. The junior boys javelin throw, third position, a distance of 34.36 meters, Raquel Griffith of Darrell Jordan Secondary School. In second position, a distance of 35.59 meters, Antonio Bayer of St. Leonard's Boys. And the winner of the junior boys javelin throw, a distance of 40.27 meters, Zarel Harding of Coleridge and Parry School. The under 20 girls shot put in third position, a distance of 9.73 meters, to Shauna Phillips of St. George Secondary School. In second position, a distance of 10.79 meters, Joanna Atkins of the St. Michael's School. And the winner of the under 20 girls shot put, a distance of 12.01 meters, Ryan Davis of Humblemere School. The under 20 boys shot put, third position, a distance of 12.23 meters, Hayden Hoyt of Christchurch Foundation School. In second position, a distance of 12.66 meters, Dario Kloss of Humblemere School. And the winner of the under 20 boys shot put, the distance of 14.42 meters, Aidan Greenwich of Queen's College. That brings us to the end of our medal presentation. Congratulations to all the winners today, and we also say thank you to the presenters, Ms. Walker and Ms. Boxall from Wabisco.
Thank you so much, Mr. Now, congratulations to all of our winners here, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have another big round of applause for our winning medals? Okay. We have a happening over on the junction. The bar is just at 1.94 meters. Going up now to 1.97. We have some competitors remaining. Tyler Mears of Palmer, who has been selected to represent Barbados in Grenada in this same event. But a man trying to steal some points from Palmer kills the St. Michael's School at Aaron Masai. However, in terms of the jumps and the knockdowns thus far,
And welcome back to action back on the track. We just witnessed the medal ceremony for those field eventers. Of course, most of those field events, the majority would have been contested at Harrison College before BSAC. They had 3 days of that. So we are back here now, getting ready for the start of the 400-meter series. And as we were discussing, Ian, I think they've done exactly what I said I would have done. You see the athletes coming out, so we're going to forego the scores for now.
Yeah.
And we're going to go straight into giving you the late assignments for these 400-meter finals.
Well, it was quite a delay. I think some of the athletes were already out there in that heat, already warmed up, limbered up and ready to move. But the medal presentation, caused quite a bit of delay. I took the opportunity to venture out on the outside, interact with some of the fans and some of the supporters, the parents and stuff. And a few people expressing a concern about that in particular, the long wait in between events. But we are on track now.
So
I think the organizers have done a good job. Yes, we've had our hiccups here and there, but generally, a good job.
You see Anaya Nurse there.
Yeah.
This is the finals of the under 17 girls 400 meters, and we're going to introduce you to the competitors now.
All right. Lane 1, Alyssa Green, Springer Memorial. Lane 2, Diamond Greenwich, Graydon Seeley Secondary. Lane 3, Takara Watson, the St. Michael School. Lane 4, Anaya Nurse, Aline School. Lane 5, Shanicia Bryan, Cobblemere School. Lane 6, Dania Skeet, Queens College. Lane 7, Aviel Small, Christchurch Foundation. And Lane 8, Destiny Lane, Harrison College.
The record for this event held by Mara Weeks, formerly of the Lodge School, a record set on the 20th of March 2007, 54.91 seconds. That's the time that these young ladies will be looking to chase down. Of course, the fastest qualifier for this event, running out of lane 4, Anaya Nurse, a time of 57.62 seconds. The second fastest qualifier would have been Shanicia Bryan of the Cobblemere School, 58.58 seconds. So in the middle of the track is where you're going to want to look for most of the action. Anaya Nurse, though, she is a handful. She is not to be taken lightly by any stretch of the imagination, Perry. She is a class act, as they say.
Oh, yes, it's cut above the rest, and we looking forward to see if she can go faster than this 57.62. She posted to qualify, get to the finals. It's all a matter of time now as these young ladies and us and the spectators are at the start of this under 17 girls 400-meter finals.
Absolutely. It's all about on the day. Dea Skeet of Queens College comes in with a time of 59.39 seconds. She is running out of lane 6. So they're off and running. For this 400-meter event.
And, of course, Anaya Nurse is off on a flyer.
Yeah, absolutely. As she goes across the backstretch, she is clearly in the lead, Perry. And she is motoring along. She is not looking left, right, back, no way. Her only focus is forward. And forward it is. She is leading the pack at this time. Anaya Nurse of the Aline School. She continues to lead them. And not only is she leading them, but she's lengthening that lead. As she continues now to lead them and get some support, she passes now in front of the large crowd here, Perry, and they're cheering.
45 seconds on the
Oh my goodness, can Anaya Nurse do it? What is she going to do here? Anaya Nurse, they're cheering her on. 53, 54, 55. Oh, just outside, Perry. Let's see what that final flash time is. A very good run by Anaya Nurse. I'm seeing a flash time of 55.05 seconds. Anaya Nurse of the Aline School. A fantastic run just outside of that record time, Perry. She's looking good. She is looking good, and she can probably go faster. She is a quality athlete, and of course, we look forward to what she will do next weekend for the Carifta Games.
Yes, in Grenada, she it's one of those athletes who always has her game face on when it comes to competition time, and she's extremely serious with her training and her competition as well. Her competing, sorry, as well. She has been doing really, really well and growing in leaps and bounds. And I'm really excited to see what the future holds for this future international athlete.
Yeah. Oh, so it's really brilliant out here, man, and the support that the large crowd on hand here is giving to these athletes is absolutely brilliant, and that's what we want to continue to do. Continue to encourage our young people. Continue to support our young people. And now, a lot of people oftentimes get confused with when you are maybe offering a critique, and think that maybe because you're not saying something complimentary that it means that you are against. Not at all.
No, there is
not
such a thing as constructive criticism.
There is a thing called constructive criticism, and constructive criticism is important for growth. You know? That is something that we all should be seeking to do. Grow day by day, whether that be mental, whether that be emotional, spiritually. But growth is important. And for these young people, this is an integral part of their development and their growth process.
Yes, it is. And you have to be able to understand that you as the coach or the athlete, you don't see everything. Sometimes the person on the outside looking in that will spot certain things that you may not be seeing. So the person who's on the outside, so it just goes to show that you have to take a step back and extricate yourself from the situation to look at it from a different perspective, as these young men are now lined up and ready to be introduced to the. So we are going with the under 17 boys 400 meters.
Okay. The record for this event is 47.86, set by Anthony Hoyt Small of Queen's College at the time in 2016. Okay. Lane 8, Dante Taylor, Princess Margaret Secondary. Lane 7, Laquan Nash, Darrell Jordan Secondary. Lane 6, Ada Moore, Harrison College. Lane 5, Jonathan Clark, Queen's College. Lane 4, Zaire Griffith, Combamere School. Lane 3, Damani Yearwood, Courage and Parry. Lane 2, Rivaldo Brown, Alene School. And in Lane 1, Caden Clark, Lester Vaughan School.
So as we look at the list of qualifiers here, Aiden Moore of Harrison College, running out of lane 6, comes in with the fastest qualifying time, 50.76 seconds. The next fastest time seeing here is 52.09 seconds and 52.10 seconds. So Aiden Moore coming in with the fastest time, running out of lane 6. He is the one that you may want to watch, but it comes down to the day. It's all about the day. You can come in with the fastest time, but anything can happen. You can tweak a muscle, you can pull something.
We hope nothing.
We hope nothing happens.
But we will see. I know he's good for this one. Aiden Moore is, and they saw the how they start. That's what, as we had alluded to on day 2 of the semifinals. International standards would be to call from lane number 8 and go to lane number 1. It gives the athlete in lane 8 enough time to get to the stagger. So by the time you get to lane number 1, the athlete in lane number 1, the lane 8 athlete is already there. We see also in international standards, the athletes are already standing by their staggers, by their blocks, and just being introduced. But they always start from the outside and go in.
So then we are under the starters' orders. Just about ready to get this one underway. The under 17 boys. Yes. And they're off and running. A nice clean start. Aiden Moore already making up the stagger on the athlete
Already.
ahead of him. Aiden Moore is not playing around here today. He means business. Already he's in the lead and quite comfortably. Aiden Moore of Harrison College leads them now. Just about 200 meters left. Aiden Moore continues to lead this pack here. And heading into the final 100 meters, I can tell you, Perry, this young man is absolutely flying. He means business. He did not come here to play. He came to stamp his authority, show his class, and demonstrate that he is a force to be reckoned with. Aiden Moore crossing the line now.
Let's see what that flash time is.
Should be interesting indeed. 49.67 seconds for Aiden Moore of Harrison College, the winner of the under-17 boys 400-meter run.
Wow, big run there from Aiden Moore. 49 point as an improvement again.
Yep, under 50.
Under a sub-50 run for
Yep.
Aiden Moore.
So congratulations to him. As I mentioned before, he came in with 50.76 seconds, but today was able to dip below that 50-second mark. 49.67, I believe it was. Congratulations to him.
Of course, we're going to see him doing battle in the 200 meters as well. He came, I think, third in the long jump.
Yeah.
So he's been racking up the points.
In that 200 meter, he will have to contend with Giovanni Lee.
Yep.
Yep.
So as we wait the start of the under 20 boys, let's give you some scores.
Yeah, so let's get those scores, Perry. I am sure that everybody's interested.
In the girls, the ladies, 20th position. Parkinson Memorial, 3 points. Frederick Smith is 19th with 4 points. Dayton Griffith Secondary School, they are in 18th with 5 points. The Ellerslie School, they are 17th with 6 points. Tied in 15th position, Darrell Jordan Secondary School and Grantley Adams, 9 points. And 14th position, Graydon Sealy, 12 points. As we pause and get back on the track for the lane assignments for the under 20 girls.
Well, they're now introducing the athletes. Let's see what we have here, Perry. We're going to bring those scores for you.
We're going to recap those scores as well.
It seems as though Harrison College running out of lane number 8. Yes, that's what's happening here. The record for this event held by Shade Williams. Of course, she was attending the Corrigan Parish School at that time, a time of 53.13 seconds. That was set in 2014. Our lane assignments are as follows.
Lane 8, Naya Hope, Harrison College. Lane 7, Alyssa Weeks, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 6, Keelia Bentham, Combermere School. Lane 5, Ariel Archer, Princess Margaret Secondary. Lane 4, Tanisha Arthur, the St. Michael's School. Lane 2, Danisha Ford, the Lodge School. Lane 3, Danisha Ford, the Lodge School. Lane 2, Kishara Bourne, Frederick Smith Secondary. And Lane 1, Ebony Jones, Springer Memorial.
All right, so that's the list of competitors. This is
young lady on our camera right now.
Yeah.
This is Arthur of St. Michael's School.
Well, we're certainly going to want to.
But this young lady here from
Aria Archer, yes.
Aria Archer, 58.93.
The fastest qualifier.
Next to her, we have
Keelia Bentham.
Keelia Bentham of Combermere School right there in our picture right now.
And she is the fastest qualifier.
58.24 seconds.
Yep.
So and it's good that Archer can see Bentham, and hopefully she could use her as impetus to get her around the track a little faster. So
I anticipate this is going to be a ding-dong battle, as the Bajans would say. Perry. And we're talking about 2-3 young ladies here really running pretty close times. So we're looking at Keelia Bentham of Commermere. We're looking at Ariel Archer of Princess Margaret. We're looking at Tanisha Arthur of the St. Michael's School. Of course, these are important points as well for the St. Michael's School and the Commermere School because they are in the top 3 positions and they're battling for supremacy here.
Note that we don't have an Aline School athlete in this one.
That is of note as well. So all of these things are important to observe. No Aline in this one, so that will not help their cause.
Aline is going to hope that at least 2 or 3 other schools play a spoiler in this race and push St. Michael and Commermere down the point stand in terms of for this race, getting the lower points instead of maximum points.
Of course, the problem with that is that Keelia Bentham of Commermere comes in with the fastest qualifying time. And so if we go by that, we should expect Commermere to come out on top here. But again, it's all about in the moment, on the day.
Correct, that's right.
So they're under the starters' orders for the under 20 girls, 400. They're off and running.
Under 20 girls, 400 meters.
Yeah. So as they come out of the turn into the straightaway, they're going to let you know that all the way out in lane number 6. No, 7. That's 8 actually.
8.
That's lane 8. That's Naya Hope.
Flyer.
Yeah, that's Naya Hope doing the early running. In second position right now is that Christchurch Foundation.
Archer of Princess Margaret is now making her move.
Yeah, Archer is making her move.
Princess Margaret is making her move.
Let's not forget.
So Commermere.
Let's not forget Bentham. Bentham of Commermere. Ariel Archer is on her heels. Ariel Archer versus Keelia Bentham. Bentham versus Archer. Archer versus Bentham. Bentham versus Archer. Archer is in the ascendancy as they head toward the finish line. But she crosses now. Princess Margaret followed by Commermere. St. Michael's, they get in there for third. The St. Michael's School gets in there for third. So, Ariel Archer of Princess Margaret playing spoiler in that one. You know.
But the thing is, Ian, Archer was
no, she's a quality athlete.
She breezed through.
Yeah, she's a quality athlete.
Semi-final heat. She didn't have any competition.
Right.
Now you step up to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you have an athlete, as I said, her seeing Keelia Bentham in front of her, she would be able to better gauge her run.
Yep.
And she timed that run to perfection. I don't think Bentham was expecting to have anybody on her shoulder coming off the turn.
Well, let me tell you, she certainly was surprised there. Do we have the replay available? You can let me know what the team is saying. It doesn't seem that way. We don't have the replay available, but it would be really nice to go back and look at that one. A fantastic run from Ariel Archer of Princess Margaret, getting ahead of Keelia Bentham of the Commermere School. I know those calculators were out since yesterday. I told my friends, listen, Commermere has a very good chance of winning both boys and girls, but it is not over until it is over.
You have to pay attention to Naya Hope as well, running in lane number 8. She may have picked Tanisha Arthur on the line there for third. So it's all happening here, and this is all we're moving on to the final 400 meters for today. This will be the under 20 boys, and they're getting ready to set their blocks and then get onto the start line so we can introduce these athletes. Remember, they're going to be calling the lane assignment. We're going to be calling the lane assignments from lane 8 and going into lane number 1.
Yeah. So after this 400-meter event for under 20 boys,
yes,
we turn our attention to the 800 meters, the under 13 and under 15 divisions. They are coming up next, and the 800 meters, they will be followed by the Saul Barbados 100-meter series, and we'll be seeing the under 17 girls and boys as well as the under 20 girls and boys.
Yes, we're getting ready now to introduce these athletes in the under 20 boys 400 meters.
The record for this event is 46.80 seconds, set by Jonathan Jones in 2018. He was going to HC at the time. In lane 8, Jelani Best, St. George Secondary. In lane 7, Nikolai Clark, Courage and Perry. In lane 6, Jamarian Mallet, Christchurch Foundation. In lane 5, Kimali Maynard, Aline School. Lane 4, Kieran Haynes, The Lodge School. Lane 3, Yazzie Daniel, Combamere School. Lane 2, Aaron Morris, Alexandra School. And in lane 1, Shamari Greenwich Lewis, Parkinson Memorial.
All eyes will be on Yazzie Daniel and Kieran Haynes of Combamere and the Law School, respectively. Daniels comes in with the fastest qualifying time, 48.45 seconds, and Haynes of the Law School, 48.47. And again, there's a situation where these two boys are meeting for the first time at this meet because they would have gone through the rounds in different heats. So Daniel has Haynes on his outside, so he's going to be using Haynes to gauge his run.
So let's take a look at these times. So we mentioned, of course, that Yazid Daniel of Combamere comes in with the fastest qualifying time, 48.45 seconds. My goodness, Kieran Haynes, the Lodge School, 48.47 seconds. Just outside of that, we have Aaron Morris of the Alexandra School, 49.79 seconds, and Kimani Maynard of the Allen School. So the race really should be among that group of athletes.
I think it's going to come down. It's going to be a two horse race coming around the top bend. Ian, and the Law School, and Daniel of Combamere and Haynes of the Law School. It's just going to come down for these two gentlemen here. Who wants it the most? And that's all it's going to. Who has the biggest heart at the end of the day? Because as I said before, this is their first time meeting at this meet. Both of them went through the rounds in different heats, so this is going to be interesting.
Well, you talked about horse racing.
There they go, off and running on the 20 boys. Greenwich Lewis, Morris, Daniel, Haynes, Maynard, Mallet, Clark, and the best. As they go up the back stretch, and of course, the lad on the outside, he has to run his heart out, but we now see the move of the big boys there, Daniel and Haynes. They're starting to move, Daniel and Haynes. Haynes a slight lead. Daniel's coming up on the inside of him. Who's going to spin off the turn first? It's Haynes with a slight lead over Yazzie Daniel. Kieran Haynes is running away from Yazzie Daniel, leaving him in his dust. And Kieran Haynes is flying down the home stretch right about now. He's starting to tie up a little, but they're not going to catch Kieran Haynes. He's going to cross the line right about now. Yazzie Daniel faded.
He ended actually in about 4th place.
Whoa.
So Yazzie Daniel
What's
came
the
in
split time there?
with the fastest time. The split time, 47.76 seconds.
Whoa.
47.76 seconds. Kieran Haynes. Yeah, that's an exceptional run, Perry. My goodness. 47.76 seconds. Well done, young man.
I told you it's going to come down to which of these gentlemen has the biggest heart. Who wants it the most? And Haynes said, hey, that is mine.
Let's see. Do we have the replay available? Do we? It doesn't seem that way. I was hoping to take a look at it. It would be
interesting to see that race from the 200-meter mark.
Yeah,
that's when things started really happening, the 200-meter mark.
So that's what I was hoping. If we could have had that replay, we could take a look back from the 200-meter point.
Haynes started to make his move at 200 meters.
Yeah.
Daniel started to go with Haynes, and he was just a step or two off the pace of Haynes, and Haynes came off the turn first, and he never looked back. The athlete on the outside there from Courage and Parry was running really, really hard. And he, as he would have to, running on the outside lanes, not seeing what was coming behind you.
Very decent run there, though, from Kieran Haynes. Congratulations to him and the Lodge School. Job very well done there. Combamere, of course, coming forth in that one. of course, coming in with the fastest time.
Of course, we know Kieran Haynes is better known at the law school for his footballing prowess. He's an excellent footballer, and I think he's the captain of the football team at the law school as well. So this young man showing his talent. And I'm always saying footballers make extremely good quarter milers. And we had this discussion already, Ian, a while back when I would have mentioned that the Athletic Association of Barbados, they need to go and have these invitational meets where you invite the swimmers to come to a half-mile challenge and let them run. You're going to find some excellent distance runners from the swimmers. You invite the players from the BFA to come to a quarter-mile challenge, and you will see some excellent times in 400 meters. You know, you bring people from the BCA and you put on a javelin clinic and then let them throw a javelin. You're going to find some excellent throwers there. So they need to be more multifaceted and include more.
I can think when I think back about when I was in school, for example, one of the athletes that was he played cricket for Barbados, a young man named Jamal Ford. He represented Christchurch Foundation. He was a very good cricketer, and he also represented Barbados at the Carifta Games throwing the javelin. Was a very, very good sportsman.
Of course, we know Haley Matthews is a Carifta medalist, gold medalist in the javelin before she went to cricket.
She's the West Indies cricket team's captain right now.
Also did shot put for I think it was
Shakira Salman.
I think it was Princess Margaret.
Shakira Salman,
and she medaled as well. So the proof is there. The proof is there, and I think if they really go out there and invite these different sport and entities to send their athletes out, just come. We just an open challenge. Come down here one weekend and just have the swimmers come in and do 800s and 1300s, etc. You will maybe surprised. I mean, it says right here, Luke McIntyre, he is a triathlete. He swims. Okay.
I think that would require some kind of
some
kind of coordination, though, because
the
various
entities need to come
various organizations
need to work
would have to meet and decide to do that. But I think that a concept like that would be actually pretty good. Have the footballers in and they do, let's say, maybe like the 400s. And so on, because football is one of those types of sports that you're running for the entire game, really. So your endurance has to be up. The hockey players, the volleyballers, the basketballers, the tennis players. There's so many different sports being played in Barbados that we can actually have a sports from among those various sporting organizations, and maybe even use that to raise some funds and spread out the
you can call it
the profits,
interdisciplinary track and field meet or whatever you want to call it. Just let them come, and you have events. Okay, the next event, ladies and gentlemen, will be the 400 meter run for footballers, whatever you want to call it, and just let them go there. I dare say we will find some.
You can't say it for
athletes.
footballers, Perry. You can't say for footballers. I think because I figure that footballers may want to compete, let's say, against basketballers who also play a running game.
Yeah, you understand, but you get the point. What I'm saying.
Yeah,
and just because realistically, if you look at what's happening, the Athletic Association of Barbados will only see the athletes that come to them. Right? And the coaches are only going to see the children who come to train. And there are a lot of other athletes out there, children out there with potential who don't go to any clubs, or not in any club. They don't go to coaching. Mm-hmm. They may be in a different discipline like swimming and football, etc. And to get a really good picture as the quality that we have in Barbados, we need to look outside the box and really look for those other entities.
Yeah, but all those ideas, very good ideas. Again, we're talking about the future, the idea of having a few mini stadia around the country as well. Can allow for, let's say, even preliminaries and stuff to be taking place at those mini stadia if they indeed are realized.
Yeah, so we're going to look at the points as promised. We're going to look at the girls. We're going to start again. The scores for the girls. In 20th, Parkinson Memorial, 3 points. Tied in 18th position, Dayton Griffith and Frederick Smith, 5 points. The Ellerslie School is 17th with 6 points. Tied in 15th position, Darrell Jordan and Grantley Adams Memorial, 9 points. In 14th, Graydon Sealy, 12 points. The Leicester Vaughan School in 13th with 13.5 points. Jumping up to the Alexander School in 12th with 20 points. 10 points ahead of them in 11th is St. George Secondary School. In 10th, the Lodge School, 31 points. Coleridge and Parry is in 9th with 35 points. Princess Margaret is 8th, 47 points. Queen's College is 7th with 49 points. Christchurch Foundation is sitting in 6th position with 50 points. 5th, Springer Memorial, 61 points. 4th, Harrison College, 94 points. 3rd, the Allen School, 112 points. 12th, the St. Michael School, 25.5 points. And leading the girls now, jumping up to 140 points, Commonwealth School.
Well, let's look at the boys. We'll go to this one fairly quickly. In 19th place, we have a tie, Grantley Adams Memorial and Young Explorers Barbados, as well as Princess Margaret. So the three-way tie, they have 5 points apiece. In 18th is St. Winifred School, 5.5. In 17th, the Ellerslie School, 7 points. In 15th position, we have a tie, no 16th. So Darrell Jordan and Dayton Griffith, they have 13 points apiece. We go ahead now to position 14, the Alexandra School. They have 18 points. In 13th position is Parkinson Memorial on 23 points. 12th, Leicester Vaughan, 26 points. In 11th, the St. George Secondary School on 29 points. And the top 10 schools are as follows. In 10th, Frederick Smith Secondary School, 42 points. In 9th, the Lodge School at 46 points. In 8th, the Allen School, 57 points. In 7th, the St. Michael School, 71.5 points. 6th, Coleridge and Parry, 80 points. In 5th position, the St. Leonard's Boys Secondary School, yes, they have 89 points. In 4th, Christchurch Foundation, 90 points. The top 3 schools are as follows. Then in 3rd, Queen's College, 109 points. In 2nd, Harrison College, 123 points. And leading the way in the boys still with 151 points. A massive sigh of relief being breathed by the Combermerians. 151 points. You're still in the lead, guys. You're okay. You're going to be all right. So we get ready.
Reassuring words here from Ian Webster.
You're going to be all right. Whether you win or lose, you'll be all right. You'll be good. But I know
to the 800 meters.
The under 13s, yeah, they're already on the line. They're already on the line, Perry. So we are going to pull up those that start list for you and let you know just who you can expect to see in the under 13 girls 800 meters.
Yes,
the record
athletes.
Record held by Layla Haynes from Harrison College, 2 minutes 29.65 seconds, set on the 30th of March 2017, I should say. So your lane assignments are
Talia Salmon, St. George Secondary. Talia Lucas, Princess Margaret. Tahira Fraser for Harrison College. Kalia Waterman, Combermere School. Karzian Joseph, the Ellerslie School. Tiana Burt, the Lodge School. Tiana Jones, the St. Michael School. Rashina Wright, Coleridge and Parry. Janessa Brown, Queen's College. Jada Richards, Leicester Vaughan School. Azaria Brathwaite, Dayton Griffith Secondary. Nathania Hendricks, Springer Memorial.
Yes, those are the athletes in the under 13 girls 800 meters. They're going up the back stretch.
Yep, that tall
nice
lass.
Easy pace there.
Is that Azaria Brathwaite of Dayton Griffith? Or is that someone from Queen's College? I make it Brathwaite from Dayton Griffith. I'm not sure. If you scroll down, let's see if we have any Queen's College in here, Perry. I don't think we have Queen's College.
Yes, we do.
You do?
We have Janessa Brown, but we're gonna get. It looks like Dayton Griffith.
It looks like Dayton Griffith to me. So we're gonna stay with that for now. Sunay, who is here with us, he should be able to recognize her colors.
Athlete number 413, that's Dayton Griffiths.
Yes.
Daria Brathwaite leading.
So Dayton Griffith in first. St. George
making a move.
Yeah, making a move now. This is the bell lap, guys, and.
they come around the top turn. That's Joseph Carzy and Joseph of the LSE School.
Yes, Perry.
Athlete from the law school trying to run back at her.
Watch Combermere.
Combermere making a rush now.
Watch
and
Combermere.
Combermere is coming. Harrison College is coming as well. Fraser of Harrison College. They're all tracking this young lady from the LSE School.
Watch Harrison College coming too.
College is coming. St. George slips to the outside. It's Joseph. They're not going to catch Joseph. Joseph is going to hold on to win.
Harrison College second. St. George third.
Combermere fourth.
And St. Michael's. They come in for the 5th spot. The Lodge School coming in just behind them. Make it Courage and Parry. That's another athlete from Ellerslie.
No, that's Grantley Adams.
Grantley Adams, yes, you're correct. Grantley Adams, the kits, Perry, these kits are so close.
It should be Grantley Adams or Princess Margaret, one of the two. They're close. Those colors are close. Grantley Adams and Princess Margaret, those strips are close. It must be Princess Margaret because there's no Grantley Adams in here. So we see on our screen the young men, the under 13 boys getting ready to come out and do battle over the same distance. Getting some points in that one. So they're securing their lead. We realized there was no St. Michael's school, one St. Michael's school athlete there, no Arlene school. As we get ready for the under 13 boys.
Right. Raheem Jemmett, the St. Michael's School. Aiden Chase, St. Leonard's Boys. Deshaun Brown, Combermere School. Isaiah Hazel John, Princess Margaret Secondary. Zion Green, Coleridge and Perry. Jakari Waterman, the Ellerslie School. Najari Strawn, Frederick Smith Secondary. Marcus Miller, St. Winifred's School. Trey Taylor, Graydon Seeley Secondary. Thierry Thomas, Dighton Griffith Secondary. Rakiri Bowen, the Lodge School. And Demario Hewitt, St. George Secondary.
Again, St. George having an athlete in here. The fastest qualifier in this one is Zion Green of Coleridge and Parry. His time 2 minutes 35.40 seconds.
That's wonderful, Perry. And just to keep our viewers abreast of what's happening in terms of points among the boys right now after the 100 meters, just the top 3 places. The third spot right now is occupied by Queen's College, 109 points. Harrison College is in second, 123. And Combermere, they're leading in the boys by 151 points. We just mentioned that a little while ago. Just to give you a recap of the girls, the top 3 among the girls. In third, the Arlene School, 112 points. Just ahead of them with 125.5 points, the St. Michael's School. And the Combermere School leading in both boys and girls now. They're 140 points. For the girls, 151 points for the males.
Yeah, so we see them going now. Nice easy pace. As they go around the top bang. This looks like, is this St. Leonard's Boys?
Well,
Chase.
Let me see if I can assist you, my good friend.
Yes,
yep, that is St. Leonard's Boys. St. Leonard's Boys is leading at this point in time. Combermere is in second.
Here comes.
Actually, yeah, the lad from Ellerslie is moving up, and the Combermerean lad, I hope he doesn't make that mistake of allowing him to pass on the inside. St. Leonard's is in there. Yep, absolutely, Perry. So it's very, very tight bunch there at the top. So
someone has to make a move.
Yeah, someone has to make a move at some point, and someone will. Let's see
who has the heart to go early. From my experience, a lot of these under 13s like to kick at the 200-meter mark or the 150. Who's going to try to go early and try to hold on? And that question has been answered. Zion Green, I believe, of course, and Parry.
of St. Michael's School making his move right now as well. I think that's Jemmett, Raheem Jemmett of St. Michael's School. So he's making his move to the front. In contention as well is Deshaun Brown from Commonmere. Make no mistake, Ellerslie is in there. Waterman. But let's look on the outside. Who is that young man on the outside coming? From whence cometh he?
St. Leonard's.
Is that St. Leonard's?
St. Leonard's. St. Leonard's.
There they go. St. Leonard's boys. That's Aiden Chase of St. Leonard's boys. So it's going to be a battle now. The St. Michael's School lad, he has turned on the afterburners and he has started a sprint to the finish. That's Raheem Jemmett. Raheem Jemmett of the St. Michael's School. He is going to lead them in. Yeah, he crosses the line now, Jemmett. And oh my goodness, Commonmere gets in there for second, possibly second. I'm unable to call it at this point in time. Commonmere, St. Leonard's boys. So that's Deshaun Brown of the Commonmere School, Aiden Chase of St. Leonard's boys. But no doubt about who the winner is. Raheem Jemmett of the St. Michael's School. He is the winner. Let's see if we're able to get his time.
Yes, Jemmett just put his head down and went for it. And from there, it was an all-out sprint for him to the finish line as we see the young ladies coming out, the under 15s.
So that clock finally stopped. Let's see if we can get a view of the official time, which he would have ran.
Right, so we're going to introduce the athletes in the under 15 girls 800-meter run.
Okay. The record is 2 minutes 21.1 seconds, set by Sheena Gooding of the Lodge School. Lodge School. Yes, Lodge School in 1995. Okay. We have Victory Bourne, Dyson Griffith Secondary, Lakezia Hunt, St. George Secondary, Dominique Headley, Lestevon School, Sanaya Graham, Harrison College, Hannah Padmore, Christchurch Foundation, Zajara Lane, Springer Memorial, Zakia Goddard, the St. Michael's School, Majea Armstrong, Coleridge and Perry, Naomi Els, Queen's College, Scarlett Blaze, St. Winifred School, Damila Stanford Sandiford, the Ellerslie School, and Shania Eiffel Parkinson Memorial.
Yes, and it should be noted, Victory Bourne of the Dighton Griffith School, she comes in with the fastest qualifying time, 2 minutes 40.33 seconds. Just on her outside, the young lady from St. George, Lakezia Hunt, 2 minutes 41.82 seconds. And the Lestevon, just outside of them, is Dominique Headley, 2 minutes 43.62 as they're off and running. Victory Bourne would have represented Carifta as I think is in swimming and triathletes or something like that as well, if memory serves me correctly.
Well, she's certainly going to take it out.
She's going out hard on the inside.
She's on the inside. She's taking the race, and she's gone out hard, taking control. So she is in the lead. Springer Memorial in contention as well. They're about seeing Coleridge and Parry in the mix as well. St. George Secondary, Christchurch Foundation, Harrison College.
So Bourne has gone out, taking them out hard. The first 250 meters, she's leading. Let's see if anyone can stay with her. Right now, the young lady from Springer Memorial is doing a fine job. That's Lane of Springer Memorial.
Zajara
Lane. Bourne still leading. Jazara Lane in second. And they've all stretched out an almost Indian file right about now as they're coming down the home stretch to the bell. The young lady from St. George now making her move now, moving from fifth into third and about to take out Lane at the finish line and move into second. Well, Bourne still leading, but look at Hunt tracking her. Hunt is tracking Bourne. Let's see what's going to happen, how this unfolds. The two fastest qualifiers are up front there now, and they see Hunt trying to latch on to Bourne as they come off the bottom turn and go up the back stretch. It's still Bourne leading Hunt. Here comes Hunt now, coming up on the outside of her on her right shoulder. Pace looks nice and easy for the two of these athletes as they make their way up the back stretch on the eastern side.
Mm-hmm.
And we see Hunt closing the gap with every stride on Bourne at 200 meters. This is it. No, this is where they're going to see who haunts it the most will get it. And it's still Bourne leading Hunt. 150 meters to go. Bourne still leading Hunt.
Interesting battle for that third position as well,
Yes,
between
we see
Harrison
that as
College
well.
and Springer Memorial.
Up front on the business end, we still Bourne still leading Hunt. Hunt running wide on the outside as they come off the turn and head for home. It's still Victory Bourne leading the Kezia Hunt. Bourne is starting to pull away from Hunt. Does Hunt have anything else in the tank?
Well,
Bourne
let's
is
see
still
what's
running.
happening here. Springer Memorial
Bourne
is
is
making
here
a
comes
move,
Springer
Perry.
Memorial as well.
Perry, Springer Memorial is making a move.
Memorial lane on
Careful.
Springer. Lane on Springer is closing the gap.
Oh.
Bourne barely holds on.
Bourne holds on for Queen's College. Springer Memorial in there for second, and third goes to the St. George School.
Yes, I think the mistake the young lady from St. George made was she went all the way around that corner on the outside. She could have tucked herself in and come off the turn a little faster. And it just goes to prove that Bourne is what we would call a one pacer. Right? She ran that whole race at one pace. There was not really any acceleration on her part. She just ran one pace. And
so when we look at this, for example, Perry, now we see Victory Bourne. She came in with the fastest qualifying time. Hunt would have gotten in there for that third spot. But we look down, Zajara Lane of Springer Memorial. She took the second place there. So that battle continues. She was the sixth fastest qualifier, and she finishes in second place. It's all about on the day.
Remember, we didn't have any Commonwealthians or any Aline athlete in there as well. Just St. Michael. So we move on now to the under 15 boys for 800 meters.
Alex Simmons, Commonwealth School, Josiah Ford, Christchurch Foundation, DeMarco Mears, College and Perry, Thierry Haynes, Parkinson Memorial, Micah James, Harrison College, Liam Vallis de Rocher, Queen's College, Zach King, The Lodge School, Caden Brown, The St. Michael School, Josiah Waldron, Alexandra School, Sacha Pounder, St. Winifred School, D'Amico Jordan, Les Devon School, and Tariq Johnson, the Ellerslie School.
On the Noah Common Mirror in this one as well. So schools are going to take this opportunity to try to close that gap a little bit on Common Mirror. They don't have any athlete here. They have an athlete. Actually, they have the fastest qualifier in Alex Simmons, and he's the brother of Ashlyn Simmons. So we know we're going to see what happens here. And Josiah Ford of Christchurch Foundation School. Simmons has 2 minutes, 12.54 seconds. Christchurch Foundation's Josiah Ford, 2 minutes, 19. So Simmons is way ahead and shoulders above the rest of the field. But we know, we've seen it so far, Ian. It comes down to what you do on the day.
Yes, sir. It's all about on the day. So, these athletes.
The record there set by Gerard Mason, 2 minutes, 0.08 seconds. In 2009, Gerard Mason, then of Harrison College.
So I'm saying these athletes are now getting their minds ready to do battle. They're on the track. As you mentioned, Alex Simmons, the fastest qualifier, 2 minutes, 12.54 seconds. The record held by Gerard Mason, formerly of Harrison College, 2 minutes, 08 seconds.
Yes,
they're off and running.
At Simmons, Ford, Mears, Haynes, James, Vallis de Rocher, King, Brown, Waldron, Pounder, Jordan, Johnson. As we look at the back stretch now, these youngsters going up there, this pace is a fair clip.
Simmons took them out pretty hard. He's leading at the moment, followed by the lad from Christchurch Foundation.
Yes,
that is Josiah Ford. Also in the mix from the Courage and Parry School,
That is
DeMarco Mears.
So the top three
The
qualifiers.
top three qualifiers, yeah.
They're out and gone. This is how Simmons now is going to pace himself as they come off the turn and head down the home stretch for the first time. The lad from Courage and Parry is showing no let up as he tries to get away from them. Maybe his strategy is to try to get ahead and open up a lead, but we'll see how that goes as they approach the bell. 400 meters to go. It is still DeMarco Mears, of course, and Parry leading. Simmons just sitting down pretty on the inside. Buying his time on the outside of him. You see the lad from Christchurch Foundation, Josiah Ford, now moving up on the outside of Mears. Ford now goes past Mears as they come out of the bottom turn. And it's now Ford leading Simmons, leading Mears. Going up the backstretch, Mears, Simmons now starts to make his move and try to close the gap on Ford. And here they go. Approaching the 200-meter mark right about now. It is still Ford leading Simmons. Simmons is now starting to accelerate as he gains on Ford, and he goes off on the outside of Ford's shoulder, but Ford is trying to close the door on him. The race is on. Ford seems to be running out of gas as Simmons blows past Ford and comes off the turn. Ford doesn't have an answer for Simmons as he starts to run away now.
So Combermere, Alex Simmons winning that one.
Christchurch Foundation second.
Josiah Ford, yeah, and third.
Parry third. This is how they qualified. Harrison College is in there in fourth, so a little jump up there. So a good run there. Those boys, a ding-dong battle. Just at the end of the day, the stronger athlete rose to the top. That Simmons of Combermere School, that completes the 800-meter runs, ladies and gentlemen, and the next up on the track will be the 100-meter sprints. 100-meter dashes. We have 100 meters on the 17 and on the 20s.
Perry, you have to do it properly. The Sol, Barbados, 100-meter series. Ladies and gentlemen, the 100-meter series brought to you compliments of Sol Barbados.
My apologies to Sol.
Please make sure that you have all that you need because it's about to get hot in here. Yes, this is the under 17 and the under 20 division. So we will be crowning today the fastest school girl and school boy in Barbados. Make sure you have something to sip, a little water. If you have a pacemaker, please make sure that you keep yourself calm. Whatever you have going on in your life right about now, the Sol Barbados 100-meter series is about to get underway, ladies and gentlemen, and you don't want to miss it. It is not to be missed at all. So the blocks are coming out. The athletes are not yet out. But what this will allow us an opportunity to do is to take a break and come right back with the lane assignments and the Sol Barbados 100-meter series. Ladies and gentlemen, please go get everything you need now. I'm going to take a break. Make sure you go and get your little thing to sip on. It's just in the afternoon. If you're in the UK, it's just around. Tea time is coming up. Go get your tea. Sort yourself out. Get a little beverage. Make sure that you cool yourself down because it's about to get hot. We'll be back after these messages to bring you the Sol Barbados 100-meter series right here at the Dasani Powerade-BSSAC finals.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
Life is about choices. Some are more important than others. But the truth is, our journey through life allows us to make better choices with each passing day. It helps when you're surrounded by those who can make a positive difference in your life. It helps when you have family that care about you and are there for you no matter what comes your way. We cannot promise a life free of problems, and we certainly can't promise you that you won't face challenges. What we can promise you is that no matter what, your COB family will be there for you every step of the way.
City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time.
And we're back here with the live coverage of the Powerade-Dasani BSSAC Finals Day 1. Getting ready for the under 17 girls 100-meter dash. Looking through this list, all eyes will be on Anaya Nurse. She looks good to do the treble this year, the 1-2-4.
Well, she already has a victory under her belt. Fresh off a 400-meter win. She wants to repeat that here in this 100-meter dash. She would have come in, of course, with the fastest qualifying time. But we have the likes of Zara Gittins in here. Alexis Maskell is in here as well.
Kayla Hines of Queens College as well out there. All of them are sub-13 runners.
So we will see how everything pans out.
Of course, you have to get off the lane. You have to be in it to win it. You got to get off the lane and get through that drive phase and get up to top end speed and try to hold that top end speed as long as possible.
While we're here, Perry, I have been asked to shout out the St. Albans Honey Badgers. Knapsack is coming up. So we want to wish the St. Albans Honey Badgers all the best. Of the common entrance is coming up. I believe it's it's May. Sometime around May 7th or so. So the Class 4s, they're getting ready. So big shout out to the Class 4s at the St. Albans School. Good afternoon to you.
Yes, so we're getting ready now to introduce the athletes in the under 17 girls 100-meter dash.
All righty then. The record for this event held by Tristan Evelyn, formerly of Springer Memorial, 11.87 seconds set on the 27th of March 2014.
Right.
So as we wait for the lane assignments, the athletes already in position.
Yes, the blocks have been set.
Yeah, they've done all they needed to do already. So the announcers on the inside just doing their thing now. They're about to introduce the athletes.
Okay.
They're introducing the athletes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let's start to do our
Lane
introductions
1,
here.
Kenisha Strawn, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 2, Jakaya Padmore, Springer Memorial. Lane 3, Alexis Maskell, Lester Vaughan School. Lane 4, Anaya Nurse, Aline School. Lane 5, Zariah Gittins, Combermere School. Lane 6, Kayla Hines, Queen's College. Lane 7, Jasmine Brathwaite, the Ellerslie School. And Lane 8, Samara Olson, the St. Michael's School.
Yes, those are the finalists. Remember, they're chasing that 11.87 second record set by Tristan Evelyn in 2014. All eyes will be on the athletes in lane 4 and 5. Anaya Nurse and Zariah Gittins, respectively, as they get ready now to do battle over 100 meters. They're in their blocks.
Viewers, please.
No. They've been asked to stand.
Yeah. I was just about to send out a disclaimer to the viewers so that you know that we are not responsible for any heart palpitations you may have going into this event or any event thereafter. The Alling School, Combermere, in lanes 5 and 6. I beg your pardon, that's actually 4 and 5. Under the starters' orders, there they go. A brilliant start by Anaya Nurse. Oh my goodness.
Nurse means business. She had the field beaten from 3 steps out on the race, and she's running away from everyone. The athlete from Queen's College, that's Hines, is in for second. What's the split time there on the clock?
11.99 seconds.
Wow.
That's
just a little off the record.
That's the time we're seeing for Anaya Nurse. 11.99 seconds.
Bit off the record.
Just a little bit off the record. So she's in fine form indeed. Anaya Nurse, as we head into the Carifta Games next weekend. We're excited about that, Perry. That is going to be fantastic.
Let's see that. Let's see that replay again, please.
Let's do it.
Let's see that replay again.
She have it up for us?
She had the field beaten.
Yeah, she did. She really from the start. From the start.
She was gone.
Yep. She stood in the blocks, had a fantastic start. They're giving us the end of the race.
We want to see
the start. Come on,
We want to see the start. We want to really see that start. That is a textbook start. Every coach in the world will be smiling and beaming when they see athletes starting like that, Ian.
So here we, oh my goodness, I thought we were going there. It doesn't seem as though we're going to be able to get that replay, but we can see the young men, the under 17 boys, they're already out and setting their blocks. Okay, seems as though we can get some replay action happening. Guys, are you ready to give us that replay? Yay, nay?
I'm told that they're trying to queue it up.
They're queuing it up, queuing it up, queuing it up. That's quite fine. In the meantime and in between time, we take a look at these young men.
So we're going to look at the start. It's going to come up shortly, the replay.
Yeah, we should get it shortly. The replay, no, we're not getting it on our side of things. But we look at the qualifiers going into this one. This is, of course, the under 17 boys. 100-meter dash. We are inside the Saul Barbados 100-meter series. And the fastest qualifier coming into this one is going to be Perry.
Under 17 boys.
On the under 17 boys, just making sure. Good. So the fastest qualifier, Giovanni Lee of Courage and Parry. Now we are looking forward to see that 200-meter run between Giovanni Lee and Aidan Moore of Harrison College. During the preliminary stages, the Coach Parry lad got the better of the Harrison College lad.
So they'll get another battle in the 200, the 1-2 man versus the 2-4 man.
Absolutely.
So we're going to see how that pans out in the 200 meters.
We'll see how that pans out indeed. Still trying to see if we can get that replay organized for the... Here we go.
There you go. Naya Nurse was out and gone.
Yeah. Fantastic start she had. So here we go. She's into her stride and into her work now. And she just continues to lengthen that lead quite comfortably, crossing the line now, 11.99 seconds.
What I found amazing in this one is that I saw very little, if any, deceleration on her part at all. She just kept going and going straight through the line. So that's excellent running from Anaya Nurse.
So the under 17 boys are on the line. The record for this event is held by Obadele Thompson, formerly of Harrison College. And interestingly enough, we have another Harrison College alumnus in our studio right now. Yeah. The opposite of sugar. If you enjoy sugar, He is the antithesis of sugar. Salt is in the building. Somebody send out a message somewhere. Salt is in here. So the record held by Obadele Thompson set in 1992 with 10.56 seconds. That was set on the 18th of March, very long time ago, and we know what Obadele Thompson would have gone on to do on the international stage.
All right. Lane 1, Lachey Graham, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 2, Keandre Cumberbatch, Queen's College. Lane 3, Giovanni Lee, Coleridge and Parry. Lane 4, Jakai Brewster, The Lodge School. Lane 5, Ethan McCullin, The St. Michael's School. Lane 6, Darion Belgrave, Cobblemere School. Lane 7, Dimitri Aline, St. Leonard's Boys. Lane 8, Damani Aline, The Ellerslie School.
Yes, and they're ready now. Starters has asked them to get into the blocks as we get ready to see who will be the fastest boy, under 17 boy, over 100 meters.
Well, we have 7 times here under 12 seconds. So let's see. This should be a very keen contest. Fastest qualifier.
Giovanni Lee and Jakai Brewster.
Yep.
And there they go.
No, not quite.
Back. We have a recall.
So there is a recall. Let's see what happens here.
Let's look back. We're trying to queue up the start here so we can analyze what happened.
I'm hoping that no one is DQ'd, Perry.
Really, body languages now. See which person looks like the guilty one.
It really can be a tough thing to train for a particular event for an entire year, and then when you are at the start line, something happens, and that which you've been preparing for.
Okay, so there's a green card, Ian.
Green card.
So everyone is safe.
Everybody is safe. Great. So just to remind you of those lane assignments once again on the inside. On the inside, Graham of Christchurch Foundation in lane 1. Lane 2, Cumberbatch of Queen's College. Lane 3, Lee of Coleridge and Parry. And lane 4, Brewster of the Lodge School. Lane 5 is McCullin of the St. Michael's School. 6, Belgrave of Cobblemere. 7, Aline of St. Leonard's Boys. And in 8, Damani Aline of the Ellerslie School.
Yeah, I think what happened there is that when they got into the set position, an athlete was not 100% still. There was just a little rocking going on. So you need to get into set position and stay still. You need to lock yourself in.
So they're off and running a good clean start this time around. Let's see how things are happening. Giovanni Lee shows early. Giovanni Lee, and the young man from the Lodge School is tracking him, but it's going to be Giovanni Lee of Coleridge and Parry from the Lodge Schools. Brewster, that's Jakai Brewster.
I can make it to Darion Belgrave there from Cobblemere to come in third.
We should have that replay coming up pretty soon for you so we can take a look at it again. Here we go. Very good start there for Giovanni Lee from Coleridge and Parry.
Good drive phase.
Young man from Ellerslie going well on the outside, but Giovanni Lee running out of lane 3. Put some distance between himself and the rest of the pack. Cobblemere may have gotten in there for third. Yeah, so those are some valuable points, very important points indeed.
Yes, and Ethan McLean of McCullin, of the St. Michael's School. He was 4th in that one, so.
Yeah.
We're going to be seeing now the under 20 girls.
Yep, the under 20s are ready, getting ready.
There's going to be another interesting battle here. Another interesting battle here. We have Aleka Yearwood in there, 12.23 seconds. We have Romancia Wiltshire, 12.38 seconds. We have Daniel Lewis of Alexandra, 12.44 seconds. So this one is looking good. Shayla Clark on the outside from Coleridge and Parry, 12.46.
So this record, the oldest record at BSSAC, set back in 1985. Salt would have been about 3 years old at that time. Yeah. Yolande Strawn of the Ellerslie School, a time of 11.64 seconds. And the 18th of March, 1985. Where were you? Where were you on the 18th of March 1985. Let's hear from those in the chat. Can you tell me where you were? Is anybody that's watching this, were you in the National Stadium when Yolande Strawn ran that time? I want to know.
I'm seeing 1985 seems like a stretch for most of the.
I want to know. We must have somebody in this chat that would have been around to see Yolande Strawn run that time. Come on, guys. Don't let me down here today. Don't let me down. There must be somebody out there. All these people watching sports.bb, and you mean to tell me not one of you were at the National Stadium when Yolande Strawn set that record? Come on, man.
It doesn't look that way.
Somebody says they were not even in their parents' thoughts. So let's get on with the introductions. Yeah. Lane assignments.
Lane 1, Aisha Moore, Princess Margaret Secondary. Lane 2, Davina Gaskin, Frederick Smith Secondary. Lane 3, Romancio Wilshire, Springer Memorial. Lane 4, Dania Lewis, Alexandra School. Lane 5, Jada Williams, the St. Michael's School. Lane 6, Alika Harewood, Combermere School. Lane 7, Serenity Miller, Harrison College. Lane 8, Shayla Clark, Coleridge and Parry.
So, in lane 6, we have the fastest qualifier. That is Alika Harewood. We saw her already. She did some damage.
The sprint hurdles.
Yep, the sprint hurdles. So, let's see now what happens in the flat 100-meter run. This is, of course, the Sol Barbados 100-meter series, the finals of the under-20 girls 100-meter dash. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. I hope we have that replay ready. I have an idea in my mind of whom I would have seen just flinch just a little bit.
Start team going across. I have their conference.
Yeah, the conference is going to be had. And, of course, for the benefit of our viewers at home who may not necessarily know the rules, this is the senior level, under 17 and under 20s. One false start, and you're out of it. There you go, lane 8.
Ooh. Clark.
Lane 8. At least that's what I saw. Let's see if the officials saw the same thing. Of course, the officials' decision
card coming out
is final. Let's see. There you
she
go.
She can run under protest.
Lane 8. And that is going to be Shayla Clark of Coleridge and Parry.
Heartbreaking there for the young lady.
Yeah, and we were just talking about the fact that you could be preparing in your mind for one race for an entire year. And then you get on the line of that event, ready to go. Some mistake happens and you're out of it. But certainly this would be an opportunity for her to maybe reevaluate, sort herself out, and come back again.
Yeah, so we now are down to 7. Pressure is now on. What this false start do as well psychologically for these athletes, it makes them now sit back a little bit, so the reaction times will not be as great as or fast as they would normally be accustomed to. So we're gonna see now. We're down to 7. Moore, Gaskin, Wiltshire, Lewis, Williams, Harewood, and Miller.
Yeah. Coleridge and Parry, Harrison College, Combermere, St. Michael. Well, Coleridge and Parry is out of it now, so we just have Harrison College, Combermere, St. Michael School, the Alexandra School, Springer Memorial, Frederick Smith Secondary, and Princess Margaret.
We're going to be watching Yearwood in lane number 6. Ladies have been asked to stand.
Once again.
You see
let me
the
tell
frustration on their faces.
Not only frustration, but also the butterflies that must be in their stomachs at this time. I am sure that Salt has a fitness enthusiast himself can relate to this. I understand that he's been preparing for senior games. He's been working on the 5K and these things. So we're going to hear from him in just a little bit, but we're under the starter's orders. There they go. Good clean start this time around. Let's see who's showing early, Perry. Oh, my goodness. St. Michael's School and Combermere. Combermere. Oh, my goodness. Alika Yearwood of Combermere. She's going to take it now. St. Michael's, I make it. That's Jada Williams gets in there for second. Very close to call for that third.
Like Wiltshire for third.
Yeah, very, very close to call for me.
Let's watch it.
Let's see the replay. Here we go.
The St. Michael athlete had a wonderful start.
Wonderful start indeed. Alika Yearwood.
She had to really run back at her.
Had to run back at her, as you said, Perry, correct indeed. So, Yearwood crossing the line, yep, it's tough to call. Third may have been between Alexandra and the Lodge School.
No, and Springer, actually.
Springer, correct. These colors that Springer have. Lord have mercy. Reminding me of Lodge, but...
You have to look at the tights they have Pine Hill down the side.
I'm going to figure it out.
They sponsor down the side of their tights so for the Pine Hill.
I have to probably get my prescription changed, Perry. The folks are saying that I'm not seeing well. I want to thank you for that observation.
As we get ready now, this one is going to be nice as well. Jaquan Pilgrim, Jaden Green, Aragon Straker.
Yep, Aragon Straker.
Those three.
He comes in with the fastest time. A lot of Combermerian hopes will be hinged on his performance here. They're anticipating that they will get the maximum number of points from this particular event, so we'll see how it goes. It's all about on the day, and there's so many variables that can play out. False starts, tweaking a muscle, who knows? But yeah, they're ready.
So they've done they've set their blocks, they've done their run throughs, and now they're going to go back to the top by the 110 start. So they can be introduced now to the spectators in the stands.
Yep. So the blocks have been set.
Ellerslie Cordian Party, the St. Michael's School, Christchurch Foundation, Combermere, Parkinson Memorial, Frederick Smith, and Harrison College.
The record for this event is held by Mario Burke, formerly of Harrison College, 10.35 seconds, set on the 26th of March, 2015. And the lane assignments are as follows.
Lane 1, Dante Peters, the Ellerslie School. Lane 2, Mackay King, Coleridge Parry. Lane 3, Jaquan Pilgrim, the St. Michael's School. Lane 4, Jaden Green, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 5, Aragon Straker, Combermere School. Lane 6, Terrell Johnson Rose, Parkinson Memorial. Lane 7, Dario Gaskin, Frederick Smith Secondary. And Lane 8, Jaziel Ford, Harrison College.
Yes, so we're looking, remember these three boys, Pilgrim, Green, and Straker. They are now meeting each other for the first time. All three of them breezing through their qualifying heats. So now we're going to see what happens when the dust settles at the finish line. In under 11 seconds, we should know who is the fastest under 20 boy.
Interesting here, the in-house announcer announcing the athletes from lane 8 to lane 1 for these sprints. Well, coming in with the fastest time, as we said, would have been Aragon Straker of the Combermere School. The sub-11 times. Jaquan Pilgrim looks good as well. Jaden Green of Christchurch Foundation. But Aragon Straker, I believe he would have qualified for Carifta already as well, Perry. Yeah, Carifta qualifier. So certainly one to watch. He'll be in action in just about over a week from now in Grenada. Wearing similar colors as well, blue and gold. This time he's representing Combermere, but next week he'll be representing Barbados, even though the colors are similar. Yep, in Grenada.
The Karate James Stadium.
Good on Grenada to name a stadium after their Olympic gold medalist. We're under the starters orders.
You're missing someone in lane number 3. Pilgrim is not there.
Yeah, Jaquan Pilgrim of the St. Michael
they
School.
go.
They're
They
off and
start.
running. Aragon Straker got
Off
a
on
flyer.
flyer.
Oh my goodness. Aragon Straker of the Commonwealth. The under 17 and under 20 sprint series is done. That then provides an opportunity for us to look ahead to the 200 meters. Of course, those events will be for the under 13s and under 15s. They're scheduled to start just around 2 o'clock or so, but we have another medal ceremony. We move then to 15th spot. Graydon Seeley is in 15th with 12 points. 14th is occupied by Dayton Griffith Secondary School. They have... Yes, 14th is occupied by Dayton Griffith, 15 points. We then move to 13th, Leicester Vaughan. They have 21.5 points. In 12th is the Alexandra School, 25 points. 11th place is occupied by the Lodge School. They have amassed some 34 points. We now turn our attention to the top 10 schools. In 10th position, Coleridge and Parry, 37. In 9th, St. George Secondary School, 42 points. In 8th, Christchurch Foundation, 54 points. In 7th, Queen's College, 58 points. In 6th, 1 point ahead of Queen's College is Princess Margaret with 59 points. The top 5 schools are in 5th, Springer Memorial, 78 points. In 4th, Harrison College with 110 points. 3rd, the Aline School with 122 points. In 2nd, the Combermere School, 145.5 points. And Combermere is leading the girls, 106. Pardon me? What did I say?
You said the Combermere School.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely sorry. Sorry, Combermereans. I'm sorry, you're not in second. Okay, you can relax. It's all good. It's going to be all right. Okay, second at this time is the St. Michael's School, so you can calm down. I'm going to give you a little time to calm down. All right, go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count. Calm. Good. So the St. Michael's School is in second, 145.5 points, and now you can breathe. Combermere leading the girls, 161 points.
And the boys, we have a two-way tie still at the bottom there. Graydon Senior Young Explorers, 5 points. They're 20th, 19th, 71st School, 5.5. Princess Margaret is 18th, 9 points. A tie between Dayton Griffith and Darrell Jordan in 16th position, 13 points. Another tie at 14th position between Ellerslie and the Alexandra School, 18 points. Parkinson Memorial is 13th with 26 points. Second, Leicester Vaughan, 28 points. 11th, St. George Secondary School, 30 points. 10th, Frederick Smith Secondary, 50 points. A tie for 8th between the Law School and the Allen School, 57 points. 7th is the St. Michael's School, 90.5 points. St. Leonard's Boys is sitting pretty in 6th, 97 points. These are the top 5. Coleridge and Parry, 5th, 106 points. Just 1 point ahead of them. In 4th is Christchurch Foundation School, 107. The top 3 are Queen's College, 113 points in 3rd. Harrison College is 2nd, 130 points. And leading the boys with a massive 185 points, the Combermere School. Before we go out, you can realize we have some cheerleaders there. But we want to revisit this. Before we click on, we want to revisit this 100 meters. The under 20 boys 100 meters. You can see if we get our studio crews to queue up that 100 meter on the 20 boys 100 meter finals, so you can see what all the hype was about. So we're gonna queue up that, and we're gonna give you that as soon as we finish with the cheerleading display, and that will go before the medal ceremony. So we're gonna once again just stay tuned. You're gonna get a chance to view that 100 meter finals on the 20 boys. In the meantime, let's take in the action on the infield with the cheerleaders.
medal presentation now arriving. I was just about to read the top 10 points. And Dante will take a little while to probably put these in position and give you some time. But I want to thank all of our officials, all of the officials for officiating, not just for today and tomorrow, but even from everywhere at Harrison College for the field events. I'm going to give you the top 10 places here, ladies and gentlemen, the top 10. Keep telling you what's right is over. Stand by. The top 10 schools, Federal Secondary School. They are in 10th place with 15 points. Ali and Lodge, you are tied in 8th place in boys with 7 points. St. Leonard's boys, you are in 3rd. Michael School, you are in 7th place with 95.0. St. Leonard's boys, you are in 6th place with 97 points. Coleridge and Parry, you are in 5th place with 106. Foundation is now 1 point ahead of you with 174. Queen's College, you are in 3rd place with 113 points. Harrison College, you are in 2nd place with 130. The flat lady has made her arrival here at Usain because Common has 100. Remember, Harrison College 130. Common 185. What we don't want, a lot of people want for these commanders to do a double here. And let me tell you something, they're doing well, they're looking on course to do a double, but it is still early days. Top 10 girls to get the better presentation together. Coleridge and Parry in 10th place, 37 points. St. George Secondary doing well here, the girls. They're in 9th place with 42 points. Christchurch Foundation, 8th place, 54 points. Queen's College, 58.87. Princess Margaret, you are in 6th place, doing well too, 59 points. Defending champions are still in 5th. Spring Memorial, 78 points. Harrison College, you are in 4th, 110. Ali School doing extremely well this year in this girls' race, 122 points in 3rd. St. Luke's School, you are letting Common start to pull ahead a bit too much for my liking. St. Michael's School, you have 125.5. Common you have 161 points. It's close. Now it's like a good team. Here we go. We move to our second medal presentation today. Medal will be presented by Ms. Sabrina Howard, Business Development and Marketing Officer for Warriors, General Insurance. Medal presentation for the under 13 girls high jump. In 3rd position, Julia Kane Harrison College, 1.34 meters. Second position from the St. Michael's School, Zurigai, 1.37 meters. And when the under 13 girls high jump, Tara Rockwood of Alexandra, 1.42 meters. We move to the medal presentation for the under 13 boys long jump. Position number 3, Jalino Hamlin of St. Leonard's boys, 4.72 meters. In second position, Shamario Ali of Commerce School, 4.82 meters.
And winning the under-13 boys long jump, Colonel Thompson of Harrison College, 4.4 meters. Next set of medals are for the girls 3,000 meter run open. In position number 3, Taryn Sullivan of Commonwealth School, 12 minutes 56.66 seconds. Second position, Layla McIntyre, Harrison College, 11 minutes 22.9 seconds. And the winner, Lachey Wilkinson, Princess Margaret, 11 minutes 16.06 seconds. We move now to the medal presentation for the under-13 boys high jump. In third position, Brent Lashley of the St. Michael's School, 1.38 meters. In second position, Devontae Green of the Lesbon School, 1.44 meters. And winning the under-13 boys high jump, Nathan Redmond of St. Leonard's Boys, 1.50 meters. Next, we move to the under-15 girls high jump. In third position, Shamira Stanford of Spring Memorial, 1.47 meters. In second position, Giselle Levine, Queens College, 1.47 meters. And the winner of the under-15 girls high jump, Shania Motley of the St. Michael's School, 1.56 meters. Which will be under-15 boys long jump. In third position, from Christchurch Elementary School, Tyrell Clark, 5.82 meters. In position number 2, Josiah Gill of Queens College, 5.99 meters. And the winner of the under-15 boys long jump, Eliza Williams of Florida, 6.06 meters. We now move to the junior boys 300-meter run. In position number 3, Janet Springer St. Leonard's Boys, 11 minutes 35.1 seconds. In second place, in the boys 3,000 meter junior division, we have Nathan Theroux of St. George Secondary School, 11 minutes 35.23 seconds. And the winner of the junior boys 3,000 meter run, Zinzili Renwick Williams of Harrison College, 11 minutes 19.61 seconds. We move to the under-17 girls 100-meter hurdles.
First place to Niall Ashley of Spring Memorial, 18.08 seconds. Second position, Destiny Bruce Lester School, 16.43 seconds. And winning the under 17 girls 100 meter hurdles, Tina Appley of Compliment School, 15.94 seconds. We move to the under 17 boys 110 meter hurdles. First place, Jacob Gulliver of Patterson College, 16.9 seconds. Second position, Tavon Kevin of Queens College, 15.68 seconds. And winning the under 17 boys 110 meter hurdles, Azari Lee of Allen School, 15.35 seconds. Next, we have the under 20 girls 100 meter hurdles. In position number 3, Aisha World, Princess Margaret, 16.62 seconds. Second position, Sky Spencer of St. Michael's School, 15.36 seconds. And winning the under 20 girls 100 meter hurdles, Olivia Hill of Compliment School, 14.43 seconds. The under 20 boys 110 meter hurdles, third position, Ashan Children Alley School, 7.8 seconds. In second position, Jalen of Coleridge, 15.12 seconds. And the winner of the under 20 boys 110 meter hurdles, Reniko Carrick of Christ Church Foundation School, 14.82 seconds. On to the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles. In third position, Serena James of the St. Michael's School, 31.77 seconds. In second position, Savannah Thorne of Compliment School, 30.93 seconds. And the winner of the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles, Shamira Scantlebury of Spring Memorial, 29.75 seconds. We move now to the under 15 boys 300 meter hurdles. Position number 3. Tyrese McLean of Coleridge High, 45.86 seconds. In second place, Malachi Aslick of St. Leonard's Boys, 44.4 seconds. First place in the under 15 boys 300 meter hurdles, Rashawn Holder of Christ Church Foundation School, 42.65 seconds. We go to the under 17 girls 1500 meter run. First place, Tyree Sutherland of Compliment School, 524.34 seconds. second position, Renisha Stewart, Spring Memorial, 5 minutes, 18.00 seconds. And winning the under 17 girls 1500 meter run, Kenya Hines of Allen School, 5 minutes, 11.40 seconds. The medal presentation now for the boys 5,000 meter open run. In third place from Corrigan Parish School with a time of 20 minutes and 48.36 seconds, Stephen Ullman. Second position, Nathaniel Nurse of Parkinson Memorial, 18 minutes, 34.74 seconds. And winning the boys 5,000 meter open run, first position, Harrison College's Luke McIntyre, 17 minutes, 26.97 seconds. Thank you to Mr. Business Development Market Officer of Corporate General Insurance. The under 17 boys 1500 meter run medal presentation. In third place, Isaiah Marshall, Combermere School, 4 minutes 47.21 seconds. Second place, Dylan Henley, Corrigan Parish School, 4 minutes 46.12 seconds. Winning the under 17 boys 1500 meter run, Luke McIntyre of Harrison College, 4 minutes 36.05 seconds. On now to the under 20 girls 1500 meter run medal presentation. In third place, Adrian Ennis of Harrison College, 5 minutes 40.94 seconds. In second position, Nita Wolf of Allen School, 5 minutes 39.22 seconds. And winning the under 20 girls 1500 meter run, Ashton Simmons of Alexander School, 4 minutes 53.53 seconds. On to the under 20 boys 1500 meter run. Third position, Matthew Clark, Harrison College, 4 minutes 18.30 seconds. Second place went to Daniel Duncan of Christchurch Education School, 4 minutes 16.93 seconds. And the winner of the under 20 boys 1500 meter run, Brandon Hines of Combermere School, 4 minutes 14.3 seconds. Thank you so much to Ms. Sabrina Howard, Business Development Marketing Officer, Corporate General Insurance. Thank you to our cadets, and thank you certainly to our athletes.
Thank you to you, Mr. Carmichael, for doing a great job here for us.
Are we back?
Okay, and we are back after that medal presentation. Second one for the day.
Yep.
We are still waiting for we're still waiting for the replay of that 100 meter on the 20 boys 100 meter finals. But as we can see, we have the athletes there ready for the 200 meters. That's the under 13s.
The under 13.
So we have the replay coming up there on the screen for you.
Yep.
And this is a masterclass of a run there from Oregon striker there. Green held on for second. So that was all the action. The last of the sprints we saw, the 100 meters we saw before the Sol Barbados 100 meter series for today.
I'm going to, for the benefit of our viewers, I'm going to see if I can make a small request to our technical team, considering that the under 20 boys 100 meter sprint event is one of those marquee type races. Maybe the team Leslie and Jamar could put it up for the viewers at a later date, so that they could replay and see it in real time. So guys, if you're listening, I'm sure that our viewers would appreciate that if you're able to get that under 20 boys 100 meter race posted, so that they can go and see the action as it unfolded. Nonetheless, we are here now for the under 13 girls 200 meter dash. The record for this event held by Christina McConney, formerly of Queen's College, 25.62 seconds, and set on the 17th day of March 2011. The athletes are already out on the track.
We're just waiting we want to pick them up on our screen so you can see the faces of these athletes. So we're getting ready to show you and introduce them to you now.
Yeah.
Here we are. So these are the lane assignments.
Lane 1, Gabriella Scott, The Lodge School. Lane 2, Ganaya Yearwood, Allen School. Lane 3, Taryn Brathwaite, Alexandra School. Lane 5, Zuri Guy, the St. Michael's School. Lane 6, Emily Cyrus, Harrison College. Lane 7, Ari Graves, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 8, Jaquela Burnett, Lestavon School.
Right, so 7 athletes going, no lane 4. As they get on the starters' orders now and they get ready to do battle. This is the under 13 girls 200 meter dash finals.
So they're under the starters' orders. And now they're off and running. We have a vacant. Is that lane 4?
Lane 4.
No, nonetheless, let's see how they come around. Looking good on the inside, the Alexandra School. That is going to be Yearwood. Janaya Yearwood as they come off the turn. It's Janaya Yearwood of the Alexandra School. She is doing well and looking good on the inside of her from the Lodge School. That's Gabriella Scott. Let's see how they finish. It's going to be Alexandra 1. A tight finish there. Make it St. Michael's getting in there for second, and Harrison College for third, as you would have said, Perry. St. Michael's School, Zuri Guy, and Harrison College's Emily Cyrus. Those are the number 2 and number 3 finishers. But the winner, that is Ganaya Yearwood of the Allen School. Important points. Once again, pardon me? Oh, sorry. I said Alexandra?
Taryn Brathwaite of Alexandra School.
Taryn Brathwaite.
Yeah, so we're moving on quickly.
Yeah, Taryn Brathwaite of the Alexandra School, the actual winner.
Yes.
Mixing her up with Yearwood from the Allen School. So my apologies.
So we're moving on now to under 13 boys.
Yes, the young lads now in their first BSSAC finals. The record held by Shane Nurse of the Lodge School, 25.05 seconds. The record set on the 19th day of March 2009. Yeah, that's the date for the record. Right. The lane assignments are as follows.
Lane 1, Tramel Thompson, Harrison College. Lane 2, Caleb Davis, Graydon Seeley Secondary. Lane 3, Reese Knight, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 4, Pete Vassal, Queen's College. Lane 5, Jelino Hamlet, St. Leonard's Boys. Lane 6, Brent Lashley, the St. Michael's School. Lane 7, Delaney Burke, Combamere School. And Lane 8, Mayim Jordan Clark, Dighton Griffith Secondary.
Yes, all eyes will be on the young lad there from the St. Leonard's Boys, Jelino Hamlet, coming in with the fastest time, a time of 25.36 seconds. The record, 24.05. And we're going to see if anyone can get close to that record. That's the big ask here, but we're going to see as they get down into the crouch start. And there's a clean start now. And we see on the outside lane number 7 on the flyer. Inside here
St.
comes
Leonard's
Lena
boys.
Hamlet now.
Yep.
Here comes Hamlet. And he has drafted along with him Vassell
of Queen's College.
But it's Hamlet now. Hamlet is showing him a clean pair of heels. And he's running away from these guys and storming to the finish line. It's going to be Hamlet now. They're not going to catch him today or tomorrow. Crossing the line now. Hamlet.
Vassell of Queen's
Vassell is
College.
good for second.
Second, he had his head down. That's what they tell you. Put your head down and run. He did. Wasn't enough, though, to catch up with the eventual winner, Hamlet of St. Leonard's Boys. And getting in there for that third spot, I make it Brent Lashley of the St. Michael's School. So the under 13s are out of the way. We now turn our attention to the under 15s.
And we have that big showdown on the 15 boys that we were looking for. The 1-2 man versus the 2-4 man.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right. The record for this event is 24.54 seconds set by Tristan Evelyn. In 2011, she was going to Springer Memorial at the time. Lane assignments are Lane 1, Taylor Ray Wiggins, Queen's College. Lane 2, Cheyenne Wiggins, St. George Secondary. Lane 3, Gia Greenwich, Coleridge and Perry. Lane 4, Sharifa Nichols, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 5, Shania Boyce, Springer Memorial. Lane 6, Jazara Innes, the St. Michael's School. Lane 7, Trinity Bishop, Alexandra School. And Lane 8,
Oyenola Bolero.
Oyenola
Bolero. Yes, that's a tongue twister. From Harrison College. Oyenola Bolero, sorry. And these are the 8 young ladies that are going to be doing battle in the under 15 girls 200 meter finals.
Well,
of course, the young lady from Christchurch Foundation, that's Nichols. She has asked for a set of blocks. So
Sharifa Nichols?
They were waiting for her because she has to set her blocks. Well, that is happening.
Yeah, she can set her blocks. I just took a peek over at what's happening in terms of the cricket. This is sports.bb. Even though we are covering BSSAC 2024, we are covering some other sports as well. If you are following the cricket, you would know that the TNT Red Force, this regional cricket, would have scored 172 runs all out. Jason Holder 4 for 47. Being the leading wicket taker, and Barbados Pride in reply would have scored 279 all out. Last I checked, the TNT Red Force were 7 without loss. So Barbados leading. When I last checked, they were leading by about 100 runs or so. So for those who are interested in the cricket activity happening around the region, those especially who are following the Barbados Pride. And once again, they would have scored 279 runs, top score of 72 by Jonathan Drakes off 134 balls, and Zachary McCaskey, I think he scored 46 or so.
Yes, as the athletes are now being invited to go forward to their staggered lines.
Yep. So we can go ahead and give them the lane assignments now, can we?
We did the lane assignments already. Yes, we just they seem to have forgotten that the young lady from Christchurch Foundation, she runs out of the blocks, and they had to send for a set of blocks for her.
So they're introducing the athletes once again.
So we can give you those lane assignments one more time just for confirmation.
Lane 1, Taylor Ray Wiggins, Queen's College. Lane 2, Cheyenne Wiggins, St. George Secondary. Lane 3, Gia Greenwich, Coleridge and Perry. Lane 4, Sharifa Nichols, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 5, Shania Boyce, Springer Memorial. Lane 6, Jazara Innes, the St. Michael's School. Lane 7, Trinity Bishop, Alexandra School. And Lane 8, Oyenola Bolero, Harrison College.
Well,
As
good
we get
job.
ready.
Bulero.
These young ladies are now waiting. Or as I said, all eyes will be on the young lady from Christchurch Foundation, Sharifa Nichols, 26.33.
Yeah.
And of course, Springer Morris Shania Boyce, 26.24.
I was now about
Those
to
are
get
going to be the two front runners, the ones that everyone have. But remember, these two young ladies are meeting again, as with normal, the other athletes, the other top runners, for the first time. They're running separate and different qualifiers. So now they're now seeing each other for the first time.
So, Nichols and Boyce. Nichols running out of lane 4, Boyce running out of lane 5. It's in the middle of your screen, guys.
Good clean start there as these young ladies are motoring. We see Nichols making a move. She herself and Boyce. Nichols has the advantage over Boyce as they come off return. Nichols is out and gone. Here comes Boyce trying to run back at Nichols, but Nichols looks nice and smooth and powerful as she's driving away to the finish line. Boyce has lost her form a little, but Nichols is coming. Boyce is not going to catch her today, and she's going to cross the line now. So that victory goes to Sharifa Nichols of Christchurch Foundation. What's the split time on the clock?
Well, the clock was stopped at some 26 seconds, but Sharifa Nichols ran 26.01 seconds. That's her time. Second was Shania Boyce of Springer Memorial, and third going to Jazara Innes of the St. Michael's School.
So I think we're gonna see a quick replay of this one before we go to the under 15 boys.
Yeah.
Very quickly, we look at the start here. We see Nichols was out on a flyer, and she caught up to Boyce at the 150-meter mark, and she did what we call slingshot off the turn and came home.
Yeah.
She was, the time she straightened up on the straightaway, she was way ahead of Boyce. Boyce really had no answer for her today.
Yeah, a very good run.
Very good run there
Nichols.
from Sharifa Nichols. As we now move on to the under 15 boys, and we can pick them up now on our screen. There they are.
Yeah. Remember, folks, the relays are coming up after this, but right now we're going to give you those.
Lane 1, Denari Newton McLean, The Lodge School. Lane 2, Tage Coward, Lester Vaughan School. Lane 3, Eliza Williams, Coleridge and Parry. Lane 4, Christopher Allen, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 5, Josiah Gill, Queen's College. Lane 6, Raquel Griffith, Darrell Jordan Secondary. Lane 7, Joshua Waldron, Frederick Smith Secondary. Lane 8, Zachary Burke, Harrison College.
All eyes will be on Josiah Gill, 23:47. Eliza Williams, 23:51. And there they go, clean start. Williams and Gill. Josiah Gill making a move already. Williams on the inside, looking a little heavy as they come off return. It's still Josiah Gill. It's all Josiah Gill running away from the field. Josiah Gill, can anyone catch Gill? Williams making a late surge now at about 50 meters. It's still Gill. Gill is going to win this one. Gill is winning this one. I see. Is that Christchurch Foundation, Christopher Allen coming in second, Eliza Williams in third.
Well, we have the benefit of the replay, so that's queued up. The fans are over there jumping. Good action in the stands, and these horns, Perry, these horns. Everybody has a horn. Let's take a look at that race again. Good start.
Very good start from Gill.
Gill, yeah.
Williams was a little slow off the line. Gill was motoring.
Yeah, look at Gill coming off the turn pretty good. The athlete from Christchurch Foundation, Christopher Allen, in contention as well. A little bit of a late surge there on the inside.
That's Williams there from Coleridge and Parry. Left it a little too late,
yeah,
and he was running into third place. So Josiah Gill has bragging rights. I am the fastest under 15 boy in Barbados. Queens College posse doing, as they say, the proverbial dog in the stands.
23.65 seconds. That's the flash time we're seeing for Josiah Gill.
So it's a lot slower than his qualifying time of 23.47.
Yeah. So certainly something to look at.
And also remember in the format from last year, the finals will not come so fast behind these. You have the zones, then you have the semifinals, and then you have the finals, and it would
spread out a bit more
between them.
Yeah.
So coming back after 2 days, 3 days, 4 days to run, sometimes, especially at this age, it may be a little tough. You're going to see some of the performances that you expect to see for some of these children.
I mean, well, what I can say is, over the last few years, as we would have been commenting, really, we've seen so many changes. We've seen another change in the format this year, so we've had some significant changes over the last 4 years or so. So the tactics and the game plans have to change. But with a young man like Josiah Gill, we talked about Williams as well in terms of managing their workload. Is going to be a little different in this scenario. We've already seen twice for the day. Anaya Nurse, she was in the 400 final, she was in the 100 final. So that workload, managing that workload, is going to be critically important.
The difference is to like I said, remember the events you choose for your athletes and stuff that plays the part. So Nurse would have run the 4, came back a little later, and she did the 1. Yeah. That's not a bad combination for one day. 4 then 1, that's okay. Mm-hmm. What you would try to avoid, and I see it a lot at the junior level. Sometimes you have children doing these 600 meters, and then they got to come back and go straight to high jump or something, and that in itself is extremely taxing, and you don't want to do that. Sometimes you have to, like I said, you got to consolidate your team and say, okay, well, we can lose points in this area, but we're going to gain points over there. So I'm going to take you out of this event. I'm going to put you in this event because you have more recovery time, and that's how you have to do it.
So talking about recovery and time, it's now 20 minutes to the hour of 3 o'clock, and the girls 4x100 meter relay is supposed to start pretty soon. The organizers have done exceptionally well today, Perry, in terms of time. I must commend them. I want to commend them. I want to ensure that they have the opportunity to go back and listen to this live stream and know that we appreciate the way that they've been managing things. Day 1, we had some issues. Day 2, we had some other issues. This is day 1 of the finals. Yes, we had issues, but those issues, for the most part, have been rectified, and the meet has ran pretty smoothly. So kudos to all of those involved in planning.
And also remember that, as I said before, on Monday and Tuesday, the semifinals, we had 3 heats. So that kind of stretches it out as well. Now we're down to 1 heat per event. So we're going to be flowing and flying.
Perry,
as we look at the points,
you just brought up something here in front of me. I want to do the boys first. Let me do the boys first, and then you can do the girls, because the girls is the girls interesting. The girls interesting. So let me go through the boys very quickly. So we're going to bring you the team scores now, guys. These are the team scores for the males. In 21st position, Young Explorers Barbados, 5 points. In 20th, St. Winifred School, they have 5.5 points. 19th is Graydon Sealy, 7 points. 18th, Princess Margaret, 9.5 points. That's 18th, I said. So we're on to 17 now. Dayton Griffith Secondary, 14 points. They're in 17th position. 16th belongs to Darrell Jordan at this point, 17 points on the board. A tie between Ellerslie and Alexandra for 14th. The Alexandra School, 18 points apiece. We then move to 13th. The Parkinson Memorial Secondary School, they have 29 points. In 12th, Leicester Vaughan, they have 30.5 points. As we then turn our attention to the top 10. In 10th place, Frederick Smith Secondary, 51 points. In 9th, the Alling School, 57. In 8th, the Lodge School, 67 points. In 7th place is the St. Michael's School, 103.5 points. In 6th is the St. Leonard's Boys Secondary School, 107 points. And that brings us into the top 5. In 5th, Coleridge and Parry, 112 points. In 4th, Christchurch Foundation, 127 points. Third at the moment belongs to Queen's College, 130 points. 9 points ahead of them in second place is Harrison College, 139 points. And leading the way in the boys with 201 points. As the universe waits, Combomere.
I want the viewers to understand that I am in no way responsible for any psychological damage in the website is trying to do to you guys, you Comerians out there. That is my caveat.
My goodness.
We move on to the girls' scores. 20th, Parkinson Memorial, 3 points. In 19th, the LSD School, 8 points. We have a 3-way tie. In 16th position, Frederick Smith, Grantley Adams, and Darrell Jordan, 9 points. In 15th position, Graydon Seeley, 12 points. In 14th, Dighton Griffith School, 15 points. A big jump up in points in 13th position, Lester Vaughan School, 25.5 points. Jumping up again in 12th position, Courage and Parry, 38 points. We have the Lodge School in 11th, 43 points. St. George Secondary School is 10th, 45 points. In 9th, the Alexandra School, 48 points. Above them in 8th position, Queen's College, 62 points. Princess Margaret's 2 points ahead of Queen's College in 7th, 64 points. 2 points ahead of Princess Margaret in 6th. Christchurch Foundation, 66 points. In 5th, Springer Memorial School, 86 points. And in 4th position, Harrison College, 122 points. In 3rd, the Allen School,
Perry, take your time.
137 points.
Somebody is saying like Santana. Somebody is going to say like Santana. Oh, God, I go there.
In second position, with 161 points.
Careful.
Combomere School.
Oh my.
Leading the girls with 165.5 points. Just 4.5 points ahead is
the St.
Michael School.
Oh,
so as I said, we are going to be seeing that ebb and flow throughout the day.
Oh my goodness.
And into tomorrow between these schools. And it's still not out of reach for the Allen School as well.
No,
so
it isn't.
We are going to be watching this closely. So the St. Michael School is now in the lead. Going into the end of day number 1.
Exciting it is, Perry. These are exciting times. Don't you move a muscle. The 4x100 meter relay, that event is coming up. The relay series is sponsored by Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited. So you have those to look forward to. SMS leading in the girls. Combomere leading in the boys. Do they have enough to hold on till tomorrow evening? Oh, we have to wait and see. We have to wait and see.
And in our first relay, we have the top 2 teams in there. No Aline. We saw what happened with them there on the 17 girls team.
Yep. No, this is where it may hurt them, you see, because having that relay team, yes, 12 points, but there's 12 valuable points.
Yeah, so we're gonna see if you can pick up the finish line, so we can introduce the athletes for the start of this. The first of the 4x1s, the under 17 girls 4x100 meter relay.
Okay, in lane 1, Lester Vaughan School. Lane 2, Coleridge and Parry. Lane 3, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 4, Queen's College. Lane 5, the St. Michael's School. Lane 6, Combomere School. Lane 7, Alexandra School. And Lane 8, Springer Memorial.
That's the athletes being asked to step off the track.
Yeah.
I am assuming that they are going to lead them out the correct way. So you're going to get a chance to see them again as they come straight out onto the start line. The record, of course, 47.59 seconds, set in 2018 by Christchurch Foundation School.
Yeah.
As the athletes now come out, the starters are coming out now onto the start line.
Yeah. Let's Seems to be a bit of a delay.
A little bit of confusion, but
blocks have been set, so it shouldn't be too long now before we get into this action here. The 4x100 meter relay. This is our final series, really. It's a final series of events for today. You have the under 17 girls, under 17 boys, under 20 girls, and under 20 boys. And ending in good time. Good time today, indeed, Perry. About 2 hours earlier than we would have finished during the first two semifinal days.
As we go again in lane number 8.
Springer Memorial. In lane 7, Alexandra School. Lane 6, Combermere School. Lane 5, the St. Michael's School. Lane 4, Queen's College. Lane 3, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 2, Courage and Parry. And lane 1, Lester Vaughan School.
There you have it. All of the lanes are filled, and these 8 teams are looking to do battle. The one-lap relay, as they call it in World Athletics now. The one-lap relay.
Well, the fastest qualifiers, Combermere School, they come in with a time of 47.98 seconds. The record is held by Christchurch Foundation, a time of 47.59 seconds. And maybe, just maybe, Perry, depending on how things go, we could see a record heading to Waterford.
We only had one record broken so far at these championships.
Yes, we have.
That was in the under 13 girls 100 meters as well.
The under 13 girls. But we may have something special for our viewers a little bit down the line. So we've had, like you said, that one record broken. But some questions may be coming, folks. So I hope that you're taking note, paying attention. You've got your paper and pens out. There are prizes to be won.
Do your homework, people. Do your homework.
Yeah. BSSAC is back.
Sending you back to school to get ready for the start of the under 17 girls 4x100 meter relay. They're off and running.
Yes.
Good, clean start. Let's see who's going to be making a move.
On the outside, looking good.
Yeah,
Springer Memorial.
Combermere rolling.
Springer Memorial is rolling well on the outside too, Perry.
Yes.
You need to pay some attention to them.
Combermere and Springer, they hand over first.
Combermere, large and in charge here.
Combermere's gone on the flyer. Look at that young lady moving up the back stretch. As they come to the second takeover. Good handover coming now. A little fumble, but they're safe as they're going away from the rest. It's Combermere and then the rest. Here comes Queen's College upon the inside. Outside, however, Combermere School, all by their lonesome. Queen's College now moves up in the second. It is Combermere, speed to burn as they come down the home stretch. They're not going to catch the Combermere School today. This young lady is storming to the finish line. Combermere School, champions in the under 17 girls 4x100 meter relay. Queen's College in there as well as Springer Memorial.
So the flash time I'm seeing here, Perry, 48.22 seconds. So the record not challenged, but a good run from them nonetheless. Important points for the Combermere School. That will certainly help their cause.
That will get them now closer, if not past, slightly past the St. Michael's School. So again, this is going to be back and forth, ebb and flow like the tides.
Do we have the replay available? We can take a look back at it. Do a little bit of analysis.
We're going to see if we get that replay.
Yeah. And break it down for you.
Yes, we're working on it.
So here we go. So we're picking up.
This is going to be the first takeover.
Yeah, across the back stretch. So here we go.
Christchurch, Combermere and Springer.
Yeah, they
handed over and dead heat together. And then from there, Combermere, that lady in the back stretch, she ran a superb
I think
back,
that's one of the
leg.
Applewhite sisters. I could be wrong. Oh, my.
And there she is telling her, she's just encouraging her teammate to run.
Yeah, the white flag went up. I was a little bit concerned about the zone, but it seems
they were safe.
All was well. But a very good run from Combermere. 48 point, I think 228 was. Good run from them. So those points will help their cause in
yes.
trying to surpass the St. Michael's School. So the under 17 girls dusted into the history books. The under 17 boys now have to do their thing. Of course, that's going to take a little time. These senior divisions, they use the blocks, so we have to set the blocks. And once the blocks are set, the athletes will go off and they'll be brought back on for the introduction. So that, of course, gives us a little time to, pay some homage to the sponsors, particularly those which have invested in the stream. All of those of you, all 6,000 of you viewing on YouTube. We must say thanks, of course, to Insure, Sagicor Bank, COB, Pirates Inn, and Powerade. They are the sponsors of the stream and the meat sponsors. The title sponsor, of course, Dasani and Powerade, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados Limited, Signia Globe Financial, Wabisco Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and the Royal Commonwealth Society. Thank you to all of our sponsors. They're still going in the stands, still partying, as you can see. Combermere in our shot right now.
That's the, as I say, the Combermere posse.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a chant. It goes like, I think it goes CAWMERE, something like that. Combermere. I've been paying attention, man. I've had an opportunity to go around in the stands and take in some of the action. Yeah, so when you're not hearing me on air, that's what I'm doing. Taking in some of the ambience that I can bring it for you. And I can tell you, it's a brilliant atmosphere here. Tomorrow is already sold out, people. So if you're looking for tickets for tomorrow, please, I want to advise you, just let your friends, let your family know. The best thing they can do tomorrow is to log on to sports.bb's stream and watch the finals, because there will be no room left here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex tomorrow. All the tickets are sold out. We just got word of that. So, you know. Hope you have your tickets already, because tomorrow it is going to be interesting. And we just have about 3 events left on today's card. The starters for this second 4x100 relay event, they're just setting their blocks. And the other athletes, making sure they have their markers on the track so that they know when to move and all these types of things. Coaches have already gone through all of the instructions that they would have wanted to issue to their young charges. The drills have been completed. Relay is very, very important. Yeah, we talk about speed. Speed is key. But in this particular event, you need to get that stick around the track. It's all about that stick. This element is certainly one that people look forward to. Track and field being, of course, for the most part, an individual sport. But this aspect of it, the relays, allows us to have that team element. Of course, one of the popular sayings of our beloved Prime Minister here, many hands make light work. Well, in this case, it's going to be just about 4 athletes, 2 hands each. And they're going to have to do the heavy lifting for their schools. As we look here at the teams, Combermere coming in with the fastest. No, that's the girls, Perry. You're doing me a grave injustice here. So we're gonna let's look at our fastest qualifiers. So the fastest qualifier in this one the team from Harrison College. They posted a time of 44 seconds flat. The record, 42. That was set in 2012 by the Lodge School. Will that come under threat here?
I don't think so.
We don't think so.
I don't think that record is going to be safe for another year as we lane assignments.
Lane 8, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 7, Alexandra School. Lane 6, the Lodge School. Lane 5, the St. Michael's School. Lane 4, Arlene School. Lane 3, Harrison College. Lane 2, St. Leonard's Boys. And Lane 1, Queen's College.
So these are the teams in the under 17 boys 4x100 meter finals. So we're going to be watching Harrison College. I know they may have the use of Aidan Moore in there. He anchored them in the semifinals.
Yeah. Aidan Moore. Tremendously talented young man. I'm looking forward to seeing him. And Giovanni Lee face off tomorrow in the 200 meters for under 17 boys.
That's going to be an interesting battle as well.
You would remember that Lee came out victorious in the prelim.
Yeah, I think we should be the backstretch for St. Michael's School will be running the second leg should be Ethan Hart.
Ethan Hart. We did ask about Ethan Hart.
Yes, I was told by someone this morning that he's running in the second leg. So there they go off and running, clean start there, and the movement. Let's see who's going to show up first. That looks like
the Arlene School.
Looking good. Arlene School looking good. And here they come up the backstretch flying and floating. Ethan Hart running back into the Harrison College looking good as well. This is the second takeover. Who's going to show first? And it's the Law School. It's Alexandra. It's the Law School at Alexandra. Here comes the Harrison College posse. Harrison College hands over first. Law School is second. On the inside, Queen's College trying to go over them. Here's Aidan Moore. And here comes St. Michael. It's St. Michael, Harrison College, and the Law School. St. Michael, Harrison College, and the Law School. And it's a dead heat on the line. Oh, my.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Perry, that was some finish. And I hope that we have the replay available. We need to take a look at that again.
And we need to slow it down.
Yeah, the race was so hot.
Law School? The clock is saying the Law School.
Yeah, the clock is saying the Law School. 44.08 seconds. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
That was one for the books. They made Salt crack his whip. Salt cracked his whip when they came around just for the last handover, Perry, as though he were at horse racing.
Here they come.
Yeah.
Look at the replay.
So at this point, the Law School, good handover. And that young man rolling along quite nicely. So they're into the turn. The Law School looks good. The Alexandra School is also in there as well.
Yes,
St. Michael's was in there. With, look at Harrison College. Aidan Moore from Harrison College. He got out pretty good. So Moore anchoring. He's leading at this point.
Yes. Well, let's slow it down as we get to the finish line. And we're going to see the Law School,
oh boy,
Harrison College, and St. Michael.
Wow. Yep. Yeah.
But we have to understand Aidan Moore, he ran the 4 this morning. Again, it comes out, we were talking about the workload of these athletes. Running that 4 the way he ran it today. Yes. Moving. All right, we say farewell to Salt today. We're going to be hearing his voice tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, Salt is going to be with us tomorrow, guys, so you can look out for that. Salt, make sure you tell the folks on Slam to tune in, okay? Yeah. All right, good, wonderful.
Yeah, so a very good run, Aidan Moore. That was a battle for the ages. And the crowd on the outside, they enjoyed every minute of that race. Whoa. What a finish, what a run there. Those three schools, they left it all out on the track in that one as we get ready for the under 20s, the big girls and boys.
Oh, yes. The big girls and boys.
We are making good time here just after 3 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. We're going to end on time today.
And we have...
With the whole day left.
We have the three protagonists there in this one. Aline School, St. Michael School, Combermere. Combermere has the fastest qualifying time in this one.
You failed to mention Springer Memorial, though. They come in with a decent time as well, 48.31 seconds. My raw eye tells me that is the second fastest qualifying time. I should say my naked eye. That's what I should say. That's what I bet to say. The naked eye tells me yes. So they come in with the second fastest qualifying time. The Combermere School, they come in with the fastest qualifying time. There will be in lane 5. That qualifying time being 47.39 seconds. The record for this one is held by the St. Michael's School, 46.83 seconds, set back in 2014.
Yes, that was a bomb squad as we see now. The law school posse, the team from the law school now coming out. We're going to try to track them as they come out in front of the spectators to take a bow. The law school champions in the under 17 boys 4x100 meter relay. This is a tradition. You're allowed to come up the home stretch.
All right. So congratulations to the Lodge boys. All the way in St. John. A fine institution, Lodge. I had the opportunity to
Here they come again.
Recently, Perry. I can tell you that the refurbishment done on the auditorium.
Oh, lovely.
It's lovely, lovely indeed. So the Lodge School looking quite good. Congrats to them, the winners. Yeah. And the under 17 boys 4x100 meter relay.
A lot can happen in a relay as we see the young ladies coming out now.
Yes,
this is the under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay or the one lap relay. Do you know Ian, why they reverse the calling it the one lap relay instead of the 4x1?
Well, I'll tell you what. I do not exactly follow why things happen these days. What I have decided to accept is that language continues to evolve, and so people will call things by different names as generations change hands, if you want to call it that.
Yes. So we're going to get to the after lane assignments.
Lane 8, Alexandra School. Lane 7, Princess Margaret Secondary. Lane 6, Springer Memorial School. Lane 5, Combermere School. Lane 4, the St. Michael's School. Lane 3, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 2, Harrison College. And Lane 1, Aline School.
Yes, so Ian, the premise is that each athlete does not run 100 meters. Some will run 115, some will run 85. So the baton travels 400 meters around.
Yeah, the baton does.
So there's a one lap relay because the baton makes the lap. Right, but everybody doesn't run 100 meters. If you set up the relay teams properly, you will have your stronger runners running more, your weaker runners running shorter.
I can tell you, back in 2001, Perry, back in my heyday, I would have been on the second leg, that back stretch.
Oh, you a back stretch man? Oh my!
I was been on the second leg for my alma mater, Ellerslie. On that team would have been Stario Alcock, myself, Jerome Wickham. I can't remember the fourth runner, but I remember that I was on the same leg as Willan Louis.
Ouch.
I remember that very well.
as they get ready to go. Good, clean start. First time asking as they go around the bottom turn. Who's going to show first? St. Michael looking good. So to the Springer. Springer's off on a flyer. Springer's clearly in the lead. First takeover coming. A nice pass there from Springer Memorial. St. Michael and Comamere here. Sorry, balancing on St. Michael School. Up front, Springer running on the outside. Alexandra doing a good job as well. Second takeover. It's St. Michael, Comamere, Springer, Alexandra. As they go along the top turn.
Oh,
here comes Comamere.
Oh, my goodness.
Here comes St. Michael. Final takeover now. It's Comamere and St. Michael. Comamere and St. Michael. This race is on between the two of these schools. St. Michael showing a little edge there from. Sorry, Comamere showing a little edge from St. Michael. It's Comamere running away from them now. St. Michael trying to hold on. They're not going to get there. It's Comamere and St. Michael. Springer Memorial. Alexandra School on the outside.
Yeah, that was a good one, Perry. And of course, we're paying very close attention to these female points because the competition among the females is really, really, really close. So Comamere doing the business, handling the business, as they say, standing on business. That's what the young people say now. They say Comamere just stood on business and secured the win from the St. Michael School, and third place would have gone to Springer Memorial.
So we are going to be seeing at the end of these relays, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave, we are going to give you the points going into tomorrow. We're going to whet your appetite with the points going into tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness. And I can tell you, Perry, the atmosphere here is fantastic.
Oh, yes, it is.
They're jumping. This is the final event for today on track that we have coming up, the under 20 boys 4x100 meters relay. This is, of course, the Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited series, the relay series. They are the official sponsors. Cooperators General Insurance.
That's the replay here. Final leg. Good handover there from both schools. Comamere and St. Michael. The lady from Comamere, though, I like her. She has a high knee lift. That's what you need in a sprint, a high knee lift. Body nice and upright, and she's just striding out. Springer made third place there. St. Michael for second. Comamere. And we're going to see these young ladies make their way down the home stretch in front of the stands to rapturous applause from the spectators out there. The Comamere under 20 girls 4x1 relay team.
Now listen to me, Perry.
That's Alika here with Calicia Downs on the back stretch for Comamere. Here would start head out.
Let me tell you something, Perry. If at all, Comamere happens to win both the boys and the girls, they're going to have to cordon off Waterford on Monday morning because all of the old scholars are going to come back. Shane Jones has already told me that he's going to be at school on Monday. I don't know how his boss would feel about that. But I'm joking. I am joking. I'm joking. Shane knows. Shane knows I'm only kidding. Shane knows I'm only kidding. But, I mean, you have to give it to them. When you look across Barbados, to be fair, the school spirit of the Comamerians, it really is above everybody else's. They believe in themselves, and I didn't go to Comamere, so please don't think that I am biased in any way, shape, or form. But you have to give credit where credit is due.
Yes,
and when it comes to school spirit in Barbados, no other school does school spirit quite like the Comamerians, and so I can imagine what it would be like. Per adventure, they go on to win both the boys and the girls. I understand the calculators have come out, the mathematicians, the pure math experts, Perry, they have brought out the entire team. All of their statisticians have been called and drafted into the PE department to make sure that these titles, go over to Waterford.
At the end of today, we will know who has to do what tomorrow. And they're also going to know if they have a chance based on the amount of athletes they have in the finals tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely that.
And we are ready to go with the under 20 boys, the final event for day one of the Powerade-Dasani BSSAC 2024. The record 40.64 seconds set in 2017 by the St. Michael School.
Lane 8, Frederick Smith Secondary. Lane 7, Harrison College. Lane 6, Cobblemere School. Lane 5, The Lodge School. Lane 4, Coleridge and Perry. Lane 3, St. George Secondary. Lane 2, Allen School. And Lane 1, the Ellerslie School.
If you look at these qualifying times, Cobblemere School comes in to 41.35 seconds. The team from Coleridge and Perry, 42.80. Allen School, 42.86.
Oh boy, the final event, Perry, on track today. The Commomerians are messaging my phone, Perry. I think this is the class of 63. Yeah, 1963. Seeing some names here. Raphael Lovell, Donovan Smith, Wendell Walker, Andrea Harding, all going to Commomere. I wonder, was that in the 60s? 1960s, gentlemen? Yeah. Give me an update. Let me know. I don't know. I don't know when these guys went to Commomere. I didn't go to Commomere. I was over in Black Rock, drinking water and minding my business. As we get ready for the under-20 boys 4x100 meters relay.
And a hush going over the crowd. Everybody's awaiting the start of his bated breath, Ian.
Yeah, the final one for today. Tomorrow we'll close with the 4x400 meters. And boy, I can tell you, this place is going to be absolutely jumping.
A high of excitement. Gone off green start. And as we see Courage and Parry off on a flyer in the first leg. A wonderful start there on the outside as well. Commomere running his heart out as they go at the backstretch. It's all for or nothing. Frederick Smith, Commomere.
Oh,
Frederick Smith, Commomere is gone.
Commomere is gone.
Harrison College trying to run back at them as they hand over.
Oh
no.
Fumble
Commomere is out.
Are they out, Perry?
It looks so to me we're going to replay that. They're still leading in this race.
Yeah. We have to look back at that. Commomere could be in some problems.
On the inside, we have the Allen School. Commomere and the Allen School. Commomere is running away from them now. We're going to replay that second handover in the Bermuda Triangle.
Aragon Striker.
I see a flag is up.
A flag is up.
In lane number 6.
And heads are down. I can see the heads of some of the athletes
down. A flag is up in lane number 6.
A flag is up in lane number 6. And that is occupied by the Commomere School. I hope that I have not given them the commentator's curse, Perry. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Commomere is in trouble here.
There's a weeping and gnashing of teeth in the chat so as well. As we're gonna show that. We're gonna show that.
Oh my goodness. Then he went into the other athlete's lane out of the zone. Oh my. All kinds of problems.
We're gonna get that replay for you. Here it comes. Up the backstretch. Commomere off and flying. The outgoing runner went a little too early.
Yeah. So pay attention to that yellow marking. Pay attention to that yellow marking. The yellow marking.
The baton is across the line and it went into
lane
7.
Yep.
So that will be considered impeding as well as going out of the handover zone. So 2 infractions there from the Commomere School.
Oh.
Yes, very much so. First incident in the Bermuda Triangle on the last event of the day.
Well, I just received a message here from a former Olympian. And he said everything in one word: disqualified.
There you go.
Disqualified. It is unfortunate, but this is a part of the sport.
So, so we are going to give you, our viewers, some points, and remember the stream sponsors: Pedialyte and Insure, Sagicor Bank, COB, Pirates Inn, Powerade. All of them responsible for helping us to bring to you live coverage of the Powerade-Dasani BSSAC for 2024. We also want to remind you, our viewers, that viewership has its rewards, and tomorrow being the final day, we're going to be sending out some questions and some challenges so that you can stand a chance of winning either Staycation, weekend staycation for 2 at Pirates Inn.
A Sagicor Bank.
Sagicor Bank account.
Yeah.
COB account as well. I think there are 2 COB accounts we are giving away. One from Sagicor Bank and the staycation.
And they're coming with a little change.
They're coming with some
a little change.
in them, you know?
You're going to get a little
money
change.
You can spend on the staycation if you win both of them, you know.
So Perry, we've come to the end of day 1 of this, the first day of the BSAC finals. Let us close out today by looking at some of giving a summation really of the point standings for the benefit of our viewership so that they understand how things are going to be going into tomorrow.
Wow. We're going to call the girls last again, Ian.
That is a good idea.
We're going to do the
that's
girls
where the
last.
intrigue is. That's where the intrigue is.
Let's
really.
do the boys.
So let's do the boys. We're going to start with the boys. 21 positions we are seeing here. So in 21st position is Young Explorers Barbados, 5 points. In 20th, St. Winifred School, 5.5. 19th is Graydon Sealy, 7. In 18th place, Princess Margaret on 9.5 points. 17th belongs to Dighton Griffith Secondary School, 14 points. And 16th, Darrell Jordan Secondary School, 17. 15th is the Ellerslie School. They have amassed 18 points, just 1 point ahead of Darrell Jordan. In 14th is the Alexandra School, 21 points. 13th place is occupied by Parkinson Memorial, 29 points, just ahead of them. The Leicester Vaughan School, 30.5 points. They're in 12th place. In 11th is St. George Secondary School, 32 points. The top 10 in the boys. In 10th place, Frederick Smith with 51 points. In 9th, the Alling School, 62 points. In 8th, the Lodge School, 79 points. In 7th is the St. Leonard's Boys Secondary School, 111 points. Imagine this, just a half point. 0.5, if you will, separating St. Leonard's Boys from the St. Michael's School. The St. Michael's School has amassed 111.5 points and another half point in front of the St. Michael's School is Coleridge and Parry. They're in 5th place with 112 points. In 4th is Christchurch Foundation, 129. The top 3 then, in 3rd, Queen's College, 136 points. In 2nd, Harrison College, 149 points. And leading in the boys with 201 points, the Combermere School.
Yes, and in the girls, some 1,228 points have been tabulated so far. 1,228 points have been tabulated in the girls, and this is how they were spread. In 20th position, Parkinson Memorial, 3 points. 19th, the Ellerslie School, 8 points. We have a 3-way tie for in 16th position, Frederick Smith, Grantley Adams, and Darrell Jordan, 9 points. In 15th position, Graydon Sealy, 12 points. In 14th, Dighton Griffith Secondary School, 15 points. Jumping up into 13, Leicester Vaughan, 29.5 points. A little higher up there, Coleridge and Parry in 12th with 40 points. Just 3 points ahead of Coleridge and Parry in 11th position, the Law School. These are the top 10 schools. 10th with 45 points, St. George Secondary. In 9th, Alexandra School, 57. 10 points ahead of Alexandra School. In 8th is the Princess Margaret Secondary, 67 points. In 7th, Queen's College, 72. Just 3 points ahead of Queen's College. In 6th position, the Christchurch Foundation, 75 points. These are the top 5. Springer Memorial, 5th, 102 points. Harrison College, 4th, 127 points. 3rd, the Allen School, 139 points. 2nd, the St. Michael's School, 181.5 points. And 3.5 points ahead. Just 3.5 points ahead. On 185 points, Combermere School. This is going to go down to the wire.
Absolutely.
And before we go in, I really want to look. And I'm so sorry that they don't have the event seated for tomorrow. I'm going to see if any of them are seated because we can get a summation idea. So if Commonwealth is going to run away with this, if we're going to have a battle on our hands, can the Allen School come back into the fray? I mean, they're in third, looking comfortable in third, but I'm sure that they don't want to be in third.
It's going to be interesting, Perry. I'm going to encourage our viewers, look, make sure you charge your devices tonight. If you have an iPad, charge your iPad. If you have a laptop, make sure you charge your laptop. Whatever you have, because tomorrow is going to be hot. You need to tune into sports.bb tomorrow. The action is going to be absolutely fantastic. The competition, especially among the girls, oh my goodness, it is keen.
I'm going to look at.
It was brought to you with the kind compliments of Pedialyte, Insure, Sagicor Bank, COB, Pirates Inn, and Powerade. Those are the people responsible for bringing the stream. We are thankful to you. We are thankful to our viewership as well for tuning in with us today. You've been with us. You've been a fantastic audience today. Thank you so much for being as good as you have been. Perry, you have a few comments to make before we close out this evening?
Yes, I'm looking here at the tomorrow's. I just selected the first 6 or 7 events in the girls. We have Commonwealth, St. Michael, Allen School in that one. The next one, Commonwealth, St. Michael in there as well. St. Michael have the fastest time. We're going on to the next seat. Commonwealth, no St. Michael. Allen is there, so the players are coming back. Again, all of them are here again.
The people know exactly where you're
No, I'm not calling the events. I'm just looking at it. I'm giving a mental tabulation for myself and let them know how many events these 3 schools have. And
so tomorrow morning,
what based on what I'm seeing here,
right,
Ian, it is going to go down to. It should be going right down to the relays.
Should be going right down
to the relays.
In both boys and girls, or just
in the girls. There may be a surge in the boys, but I don't see anything for the second place team to catch Commonwealth. They will have to win 6 or 7 events, and Commonwealth would have to not place in any of them.
So what we're going to do? What we're going to do then, Perry, we're going to stick a pin right there. We're going to say thanks to the sponsors of this meet, the title sponsors, Dasani and Powerade, Cooperative General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Hot 95.3 FM, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Armstrong Agencies, Digicel Barbados Limited, Signia Globe Financial, Wabisco, Laboratory and Sports, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, and the Royal Commonwealth Society. This coverage today was brought to you with the kind compliments of all that I have just mentioned. And we want to say thank you for tuning in. We encourage you, if you don't already have your tickets, if you don't have your tickets for tomorrow, well, it's too late. It's too late. They're all sold out. And your option tomorrow is going to be sports.bb. So make sure you tune in. We're going to be on air early. I am Ian Webster. Alongside me today is...
This is Perry Barnett.
Sanaya Yearwood.
And we represent sports.bb on behalf of the entire team. Sharisa, Nathan, Chris, and Leslie. Of course, Jamar, Stephen, Andrew. We are sports.bb, and we are going to see you tomorrow for the final day of BSSAC 2024. Until tomorrow, bye-bye.
Look, I really like you. Every time we're together, I feel really frustrated. Tired of having my needs ignored. I show up for you on time, every time. And it just doesn't seem to make a difference. I'm always last in line. This ain't working out.
A better banking experience is here. You'll get more benefits with Barbados' only digital bank, Sagicor Bank. Save time, energy, and your sanity. Download the app to open your new account in a jiffy. Everyone deserves better banking with Sagicor Bank.
Life is about choices. Some are more important than others. But the truth is, our journey through life allows us to make better choices with each passing day. It helps when you're surrounded by those who can make a positive difference in your life. It helps when you have family that care about you and are there for you no matter what comes your way. We cannot promise a life free of problems, and we certainly can't promise you that you won't face challenges. What we can promise you is that no matter what, your COB family will be there for you every step of the way.
City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time.